Hello, everybody. I started an hour early. I hope y'all are doing well. Man, what a week. What a week, what a week, what a week. It's finally Friday. Okay, so, I hope everybody's doing well. I was supposed to do something before switching screens. Huh. I don't remember. Oh, wrong one. Hi. Oh, boy. Beach banner. Look, Xavier
I know
got
I left
dressed
a
up.
spare key by the door, but I can't remember exactly where.
So I did get them two of the outfits. I got the blue one and this orange one. I guess Xavier likes the orange one. I put him in the blue one when I first got it, and he put on the orange one. And Caleb put the green one on one day. But I did wish. I did wish. Some of y'all already know I did wish. The wishes went pretty well. So why is this highlighted though? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I know what I was gonna do. I need to open Discord. That's what I needed to do. Whoops. Okay, that's what I was missing. Alright, we're good now. But yeah, I did do all the little event stuff and all that. You know what, since I'm here, let me show y'all my little birdies. So this is Nugget. Little sneaky baby. This is Nugget. I'll go with this. This is Lucy. Lucy's still an egg. Yeah, Lucy's gonna still be an egg for now. And this is Picasso with one S because character limits. This is Picasso, my little baby. Let me show you. This is Coco. Coco is also still an egg. And this is Lemon. Oh, my little baby. Oh, I love you. You. Big baby. Baby like to eat too. That's why it's the biggest. Speaking of likes to eat. Hi, Xavier. Xavier also likes to eat. Oh. These outfits look really good. I really like them. They look really good. Wait, why is it still... Oh, because of this one. Okay. Okay, so, about the wishes. You see, I still have some wishes left over. Okay, so this is what happened. I did my wishes while I was in the courthouse, waiting for them to start the jury duty process. I had jury duty, like, for most of the week. Monday through Thursday, I was busy with jury duty, and I didn't even get called. I didn't even get a chance to be put on a trial. There was only one trial the entire week that required like a jury. Everything else they're like, we have no cases today. We have no cases today. I'm like, oh my god. And the worst thing about it, I had to work anyway. But so yeah, it wasn't that eventful. But let's see. Okay, so I did go all the way to 200 wishes, but that was because I wanted to get the crate. That's why I went to 200. Hi, Haley. How's it going? I'm talking about my wishes. You didn't miss anything. I did my wishes like Monday. I didn't do it on stream, so you didn't miss anything. Don't worry. But what happened was I charted for Xavier. I think I had like 50 something biddies, 50, 60 something biddies at the start. And I wasn't guaranteed, but I got like all the way to hard pity, and I charted for Xavier, but Caleb came home, which was good for me. So I ended up getting Caleb, and then I was guaranteed Xavier. I think like maybe 20 to 30 pulls later, I got Xavier, and I also wanted Raphael. So I was like, since I already have Caleb, I already have Xavier, I'll go ahead and chart for Raphael. I ended up getting Caleb again. So Caleb is R1 right now. and which is also good for me, you know. I'm glad to actually like have Caleb show up for once. But and then I was guaranteed Raphael, so I kept going till I got Raphael, and I got Raphael around 180 pulls, and then that's when I decided to use 20 more pulls to get the traits, so then I could R1 Xavier. So this is what it looks like right now. These are all the cards that I got. But yeah, depending on how long these stories are, stream might be a little shorter than usual. I'm actually tired. I'm tired today, so I do want to at least read the story, like the card stories. So since Caleb was so eager to like show up, I'm gonna start with his card first, and then we're gonna read his card, then Xavier's, then Raphael's, and then we're gonna read Raphael's 4-star card that came out this week. So yeah, that's the plan. Yep, not too much going on. I thought about reading the event stories. I was like, nah, I don't know. It's like 5 guys, 5 stories. I'm good. It's actually starting to wear me out reading all those stories, but I'm trying to be more proactive about it. Lakey, hi Lakey, you came in just in time. I was just talking about my wishes though, but to like keep it short, Xavier and Caleb are R1, and I got Raphael. But ooh, you leave tomorrow. How exciting! Are you all packed? You ready to go? Oh, wait. Before I get into the story, I know y'all saw. I'm sorry, Xavier. I gotta wake you up.
I was busy just now. What's the matter?
You were just sleeping. You weren't that busy. But as y'all can see, Caleb is now affinity level 102. I have my rings with Caleb now. I can show y'all the head animation. But Lakey, you gotta go get ready. Wait, do you have to fly out like early in the morning or something? Is it like one of those type of things? Lucky.
Well,
wait, I did the wrong one.
How
y'all let me sit there and do the wrong one? Look, he has this ring on today. It looks good.
Do you feel it? Every heartbeat is my answer.
I did the wrong one. Oh, I thought it said head. It said heart. Or maybe I did click it and I misclicked. Anyway,
I always come
let's
to
try
you
this
first.
again. 9 a.m. Oh my
Taking
god.
the initiative? Then I'll follow your lead.
Now I can give him head pats. Hey Harpy, how's it going? Wait, so Lakey, does that mean that you have to wake up at like I'm gonna bring Xavier back out. So you have to wake up at like maybe 6 a.m. or something just to make sure that you make your flight? I wouldn't know. I never been to an airport. Well, yeah, I never been to an airport before. Okay, not this way. Though I knew they need to do that. Wait a minute. It feels like I'm stalling, right? Even if I get enough, I gotta get the money. Let's do it anyway. Wait, for real? You gotta wake up at like 6 a.m.? Lakey, no! I would cry. I don't think I could do it. I would probably be late to my plane. I would probably be late. My time management is not the best because I like to prioritize sleep. If I have to be somewhere in the morning, I will try my best, but my best might not be enough. Because I will try to sleep in as long as I can and then hope that I can make it where I need to be. Why is it doing this? Oh, the top one? Let me go. No more red dots. Alright. Okay, now we can go and look at the story cards. Alright. So, Cloudia Island, the place Caleb and I dreamed of visiting as kids, actually exists. What? Spoilers. Just stay up all night and sleep on the plane? Oh, Lord. Wait. Isn't that, like, bad, though? What is it, like, jet lag or something? Would that be bad? Oh no. Right, they remodeled the house. The house looks very cozy, actually. You know what? Let me go get my water. I know I'm gonna need it. I'll be right back. I mean, yeah, but like, Lakey, you're going to a different time zone, right? Yeah. You gotta keep up with the Lakey lore, Herpy. Okay. 3 hours in the past? Oh boy. Herpy, you're the one who doesn't sleep properly. I don't think that would help Lakey. I don't think that advice would help Lakey. I wake up and check my notifications just to see that Herpy was streaming in the middle of the night. I'm like, what? Lakey, not you too. See, I used to be like that until I got a 9 to 5. Well, more like an 8 to 4:30, but still, not prime stream time. Who, you're streaming for Asia? Wait, what is that? What is HST? Oh, I get it. You don't have to say it. I get it. I get it, yeah. I don't think I ever heard nobody say that time zone, but I know what you mean. I had to think about it for a minute. Huh. Learn something new. I guess I never really considered what time zone it is over there, but you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Oh boy. I actually don't know how long each card is, like story-wise. I don't know. So I don't know how long stream is gonna be today. But I'm gonna read all 4 of them. Yeah, 4. Okay. After finishing my mission in the morning, I rushed back to the old house without even changing out of my uniform. I'm waiting for the surprise Caleb mentioned. Caleb, if you don't open the door, I'm coming in. 3, 2. Supplies. Ooh. There aren't many things in Caleb's bedroom. A black suitcase lies open on the floor. Inside it are a few light-colored t-shirts that have been carelessly rolled up. Wait, Lakey, what time zone are you? I'm like, it's not the same time zone. Well, it's not in the same time zone as. Okay. So it's like 3 hours from Pacific Standard? Man, Hawaii is farther than I thought. Wait a minute. Oh, wow. Huh. Man, let me go pull up the map right quick. Let me go pull up the map. Let's investigate. Alright, back up. Can't dox myself. Hold up. Y'all can't see none, right? Okay. I think I zoomed not quick enough. Oh my god, look at Hawaii, you're so far away! The maps lied to me. Let me stop. Dang. Also, like Alaska is also Alaska is huge. Hawaii is so baby. Oh, wow. Huh. I see why they have their own time zone, because it's not that many places in that time zone. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. Oh. 6-hour flight. Like, oh man. I've been in like a 6-hour car ride, but like a 6-hour flight, I don't know how I feel about that. Just being in a tube with a bunch of strangers for 6 hours? I don't know. I don't know. I would have to try to sleep really hard and hope I don't have to get up too much to go to the bathroom. Have y'all been on a plane before? Are there like lines to the bathroom, or is it like in the TV shows where there's not really any lines, or it's like maybe one person waiting for the bathroom outside? How does that work? I bet it smells too. It would suck to sit in the back of the plane. Especially if somebody takes a massive dump in the sky and everybody's just stuck with it. Stop. That's actually very terrifying thought. Oh man. Kind of like those, what is it, like charter buses or something like that? Because, you know, like they have the bathroom in the back, but they can't really dump it until they can like stop somewhere to dump out the like the tank and everything. So if somebody like, you know, they take a dump, everybody's got to be stuck with it, especially the people in the back of the bus. I'm like, I wonder if the plane is the same way. Okay. Yeah, they probably have like the little occupied thing on the door. Okay. So you don't see a line. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very reassuring, I guess. Planes flush. I mean, yeah, but like, oh yeah, cause the buses don't flush technically. They only have like a little opening where it goes down. Wait, oh, so you don't have to. Okay, that's interesting. See, that's how you know that I don't get on planes. That's how you know. That's interesting. Let me get some more water. All right. I don't know. One day I will, though. One day. I do want to travel to some places, but one day. I don't know if I'm gonna do it now, though. They keep crashing too often. I don't know. I don't wanna get unlucky and be on one of those planes. You know, that would suck. Exactly. I wouldn't want to get on a plane right now. Always crashing. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I can wait. What is it, like Boeing planes or something like that? I don't want to get on a Boeing plane. Those are the ones that keep crashing a lot, it seems. Planes with Boeing parts. One corner of the blanket is turned down, and several magazines lie scattered about. The pages display large images of blue skies and white clouds. Didn't he ask me to come over today? Where is he? I glance at the bathroom. You taking a shower? Oh, he was. Where are your clothes? I mean, where are your clothes? Where's that? In front of the mirror, Caleb bends down to scoop water into his hands. He splashes it on his face before rubbing his cheeks.
You can't expect anything from someone who was rinsing off soap suds just a minute ago.
Taking a shower in the middle of the day? You're definitely living a leisure life. Since the renovation of the old house was completed, Caleb has another place in Lincoln City. He sometimes comes here to stay for a bit whenever he has free time. Yeah, I was kind of wondering what they were gonna do with the house because I was like, he has a place in Skyhaven, and she has her apartment. So I was like, do they just come here whenever? I guess it makes sense. He has a place to crash now. New COVID strain, man. I hope it doesn't find me. I've been doing pretty good. I'm gonna try to keep it that way. Unfortunately, the association has given me an important mission recently. I've been so busy that I barely had time to go home.
Being busy with work is exhausting. But isn't it more unbearable that Caleb is, all by his lonesome for his vacation?
I can't help it. I gotta work. Of course, if we were the same height, I'd make you wear my hunter uniform so you can cover my shift for a few days.
Okay, and modifying clothes is easy. Remember when your new school uniform pants were too long? I hemmed those for you.
Man, he can do everything. Bro is literally Toma. Oh, you're right. I thought Grandma's sewing skills had gotten worse all of a sudden. The pants legs were uneven. Oh, Lord. I mean, he did try, though. His hand that's reaching for the razor pauses. Using the mirror, he shoots me a skeptical look.
Was it really that bad?
What's it grabbing the razor for? What is there to shave? Bro has baby face. Man, it's Zayn all over again. I lean back against the bathroom door frame and take advantage of the fact that he can't clearly see my expression. I secretly smile to myself. Beams of sunlight fall across the floor, carrying the sweet fragrance of Sephora blossoms after a summer rainfall. A breeze slips through the slats of the horizontal blinds. A couple of years ago, we'd probably be enjoying our summer vacation right about now.
Yeah, after watching some cartoons, you'd say you wanted to go live with me on Cloudia Island. The one from the show.
Let me guess. The cartoon we were watching was One Piece, and we wanted to go to Skypiea. Man, you know what? Ever since I started watching One Piece, I know what it feels like to join a cult now. Instead of being one of the people saying, I would never watch One Piece, I turned into one of the people that'd be like, hey, you should watch One Piece. By the way, y'all should watch One Piece. 1,300 episodes of pure adventure. Become a straw hat today. What is that emo? Oh my god. Where do you keep finding those emos, man?
And when you looked up housing prices on the island, you discovered you had to save your allowance for a couple centuries. You were so sad that not even 3 packs of gelatin could cheer you up.
Nah, but Herbie, listen. One Piece is so emotional. Like, it's great. I actually haven't watched Detective Conan. I don't know, maybe I might one day. Who knows? I want to think about it. But man, I think I'm like 500. Herbie, no. Don't lead the people astray. One Piece. Man, I think I'm like 570 something episodes into One Piece now. And I started like back in June. I think the day after Caleb's birthday. I was like, I got pretty far. And Herbie, that's not how this works. Anime can't be like wine. That is not how this works. But more people talk about One Piece though. When people cosplay, they cosplay One Piece. They don't cosplay Detective Conan. If it wasn't better, it would have gotten canceled. Herpy. Well, is it still ongoing? You go to cons and you see people cosplaying from One Piece. You don't see them cosplaying Detective Conan. Dang, Harvey. Well, Well, does Detective Conan have cute baby whales? I don't think so. Harpy! Harpy! That is not why people cosplay characters. That is not why people cosplay characters. Not all the time. But like, you see people out here cosplaying Sakura from Cardcaptor Sakura, and she's a child. I'm sure that's not why they cosplay Sakura. I was like, honestly, I think I want to do a Cardcaptor Sakura cosplay. Because her outfit, she has a lot of really good outfits. I told my friend, I was like, one day we need to cosplay Sakura, but we're both going to wear like our favorite outfits from her, like her set. Because our friend makes her a lot of outfits and like they look really good. But anyway, Herpy, no. Bad. Bad Herpy. I can't. It was probably an offhand remark I said as a kid. No one except Caleb would remember it so clearly. While I'm deep in thought, the open magazine on the bed suddenly flies toward me. It hovers before me and as it flips through itself, and then it stops on a page that's been dog-eared. Framed by large palm tree leaves in the foreground, a distant island resembles a green cloud floating above the ocean surface. It's in the center of the page. A family-friendly paradise. Here's the filming location for the animated series Tata's Perfect Vacation. Isn't that the movie that we watched on Caleb's birthday? In Caleb's birthday card? Oh. We should have been watching One Piece. Watching some whack behind TV shows. This is the show we used to watch together. As the realization dawns on me, I turn my head. As expected, he's smiling.
Don't you think it's time for a summer vacation now that your mission's over?
Woo! Sunlight. Okay, it's scrolling. I guess I'll just wait. Okay. Sunlight blankets everything above the azure ocean. Seagulls fly through the air, their silvery reflections on the water's surface flickering with sea spray. The island Caleb selected is located across the ocean. Its worldwide fame is because of its scenery, and it just so happens to be our childhood dream destination. After dropping off our luggage, we can't wait to visit the beach.
Claudia Island? Yeah, there's a boat that goes there after 2 p.m. every day. Just go to the dock and wait.
After thanking the staff member at the information desk, I turned to Caleb. Can we just walk around for now? Getting some sun sounds pretty good too.
Sure. I mean, we are on vacation. We can do whatever we want. The nearby souvenir shop has Tata merch. I saw a sun hat that looked good on you.
Are you two fans of the Tata series too?
Oh, we're such big fans. In fact, I cosplayed the dog. The young man behind the counter leans forward, and that's when I see several cartoon-related badges pinned to his lanyard. After we briefly tell him why we're here, he enthusiastically recommends more childhood-themed activities.
And don't miss today's Invincible Off-Road race. Pair up and you'll be taken back to your childhood.
Ooh. Following his directions, I see several brightly colored streaks racing along the shoreline. Clouds of sand and cheers are left in their wake. Ooh, get him! Ooh. Wow! Whoa! Oh my god, that was so cool! Oh my god! I imagine it was pretty cool. Couldn't see it, but I imagine it was cool. Do you know how to drive a dune buggy?
Sorta. I've driven the military versions before.
I missed it. Okay. Along the shore, water balloons and sandbags fly through the air with the rise and fall of the engine's roar. The racers narrowly avoid these external obstacles with heart-stopping maneuvers.
Number 5 and number 11 are racing toward the finish line. There are only 500 meters to go.
I got my money on number 11.
Who will win the race and claim the grand prize? Shout their names at the top of your lungs.
Actually, no. It's actually gonna be number 6. Whoa. Wow, I can't believe that. Wow, so cool.
Congratulations,
Oh.
number 5. You've won the title of Invincible Off-Road Racing Champion and a magnificent crown.
Wow. The staff waiting nearby jogs over and places an enormous flamboyant red flower crown made with woven grass on Caleb's head. Wait a minute, huh? They didn't tell me you was number 5. Oh, and I put my money on number 11. In my defense, I did not know. Seeing how he matches the cartoon character on the promotional poster nearby, I pull up my phone and start taking photos.
No wonder he said it'll take us back to our childhood. This is definitely childish.
The get up and title are impressive. Congratulations, Invincible Off-Road Racing Champion.
Really? Will you wear it if I give this to you?
I'll think about it. Before you can take out the flower crown, the staff brings over a massive coconut shell filled with colored paint.
Now, let's shower the Invincible Off-Road Racing Champion and his partner, the Absolute Defender, with our blessed coconut paint.
And me too? Oh, Lord. Caleb leans in. His tone is dripping with... Wait, is that a shot in front? Oh, Lord.
Oh, you forgot to congratulate someone. For shame.
I know I probably butchered that word a little bit. Wait, I want to dissolve our partnership right now. Oh, no! Why did I have to get drenched too?
I'm gonna lose my skin before that lobster
Wait!
melts if you keep scrubbing.
Wait! Hi, Faison. Y'all came in at a good time. Hi, everybody. Wait, y'all saw that, right? I think it glitched. I seen the post like this. I think I got the glitch. It's gotta be. Wait, is it glitched or is that like the pan or something? I need him to turn around again. I need to see. But before that, hi everybody. Hi Faison. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody. I know y'all see me in the stream earlier, but I'm Green Yoshi Lover. I am a variety game streamer. I am currently playing Love and Deep Space, Date Everything, and tomorrow I will be playing the demo for a game called the Crimson Moon under the This is so bad. I forgot the name of the game. One moment. Wait, Crimson Waves on the Emerald Sea. That's what I will be playing tomorrow. But yeah. But yeah, welcome on in. Faison, I'm so sorry. I was in your stream earlier, but then my dad called, so then I had to dip. And about time I came back, I think you were reading Raphael's card. So I'm so sorry. I like randomly dipped out like that. But yeah. Hi Dubs, hi Umbrian, hi Experiment, hi everyone. Yeah, I was there for a bit. I think I left around the time that you were doing the crane game. So yeah, I probably missed a lot. Wait, what do you mean the blah blah sound? Uh-oh, is there something wrong with the audio? Wait. Faison, you looked at Caleb's card today, right? Did you see it like as soon as you came in, or did you miss it? Is that like actual paint on him, or did I need him to turn around? Turn around. Wait, I don't want to keep clicking. I might miss something. Is it glitched or is it supposed to look like that? Okay, the audio's fine. Okay, great. You read Caleb's card, right? Front or did it? Oh no. Okay. I don't know if it freezed on y'all's end, but I guess I should say this now. Y'all know usually when I have Mumu Player open, like once in a blue moon, my entire computer would like freeze up. It did that before I started streaming, and it just did it again. I do know that it is a Mumu Player issue because it only does that when I open Mumu Player. I don't know. I might have too much going on because it only freezes up when I have Mumu Player open and OBS. Any other time, I never have this issue. So in the case that does happen, and if it does like kill the stream, I'll restart the stream. So I just want to give y'all a fair warning beforehand. But before it froze up on me, I was gonna give Dub a shout out too. Okay, so it didn't freeze on your... Okay, great. Yeah, because my computer just froze. I wasn't sure if y'all could see it too, but yeah, it just froze. Thankfully, it didn't kick out the chat or anything. Heard me a shout out. Okay. Okay, if everything is good, I'm gonna keep going. Is YouTube good? Okay. Oh, so it froze for you? Okay, yeah. Just know if it freezes up again, it's not you, it's on my end. And sometimes I don't know how long it's gonna take to unfreeze. But, yeah, hopefully it doesn't do that too much. I might have too much going on while Mumu Player is up. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't know how to fix it. But it was definitely my end. My entire computer, like, froze. Okay, I need Caleb to turn around again, because I didn't get a picture. I could back out and then come back. Hold up. I need to know. I need to know if this is a glitch or if it's intentional, because what? No, because they said the paint was red. That didn't look red. That was black. With a bunch of little colors mixed in. Come on, let's go back. If it goes away, then I know it was a glitch. Oh, no. They put me all the way back here? Alright, we're going to skip this right quick. It's probably for the best that they put me back here. I need to know if that was intentional or not. I'm going to take a picture.
We are on vacation. We can do whatever we want.
If it wasn't, then sweet. I just got a new glitch. Alright, you're good, Faison. Have nice foods.
Sort of. I've given the military versions before.
We're getting there. Why is he always walking the screen like I did something? Like he caught me red-handed doing something. I was like, I didn't do anything. It won't let me click.
Now, let's shower the invincible off-road racing champion and his partner, the...
Okay. Man, Caleb got a dumpy.
Oh,
Okay, alright. Okay, we're back to where we were. Hi, Ezra. Wait, hold up. Wait, let me pause it. I don't want to miss it again. Let me pause it. I think it's going to pop up again. I can see it right there. Okay. Hi, Ezra. How's it going? Give you a shout out. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm going to catch it this time. Wait.
I'm going to lose my...
Is this intentional? Why does it look like that? Is that the paint? I'm gonna take a picture. Boop. I feel like that was intentional. But like they said the paint was red, so why is it not red?
Skin before that lobster molts if you keep scrubbing.
I don't know, it's kind of weird. Alright, let's get back to the story. My hands are getting sore too. No one told us the paint would be difficult to wash off. I squeeze out 2 more pumps of shower gel, work up a lather in my hands, and use it to cover Caleb's back. Might be censorship? Herpy. Herpy. Did you not see this man's nips the whole time we were talking about airplanes? I doubt it's censorship. Scrub, scrub, scrub. I mean, there's no paint on his back. If he wants to get the paint off, then I'm gonna need him to turn around. I don't know. Oh, red looks like... Oh, that type of censorship. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Herpy. He's wearing the outfit. Wait. I don't... You mean like the swim trunks? He has the swim trunks on. I don't know what the name of like each color variation is, but he has those on.
You're not gonna talk about how you used me as a human shield earlier?
I don't know, it looks weird though. They could have made it blue or something. It looks glitchy. Yeah, maybe it was intentional. I might be guilty, but you didn't exactly put up a fight either. Don't we have a boat to catch? Less talking, more rinsing. So why would they just pour paint that's hard to wash off on them? That's kind of crazy. Leaving the outdoor bathing area, I see small stalls scattered along the path. The intense sunlight has bleached a few canopies.
Homemade ice cream. 30 for 1, 80 for... Hey, watch out!
Huh? Amid startled cries, a colorful ice cream cart comes barreling towards us. At that moment, the wheel freezes as if someone hit the pause button, then the cart slowly rolls back towards its owner who's running in our direction. From the new 5-star card. You mean like in this? How he changed outfits after getting off the dune buggy? I don't know, it might be normal. I don't know, this is my first time seeing the card. I'm not sure. Stunned, I hold Caleb's arm, then I pat it. You move at lightning speed when it comes to saving the day.
Or maybe I didn't want to get covered in ice cream and have you wash me. Again.
At least it'll be easier to get the ice cream off. The owner secures his cart, and then he picks out a penguin-shaped popsicle and gives it to me.
I'm so grateful for what you did. Are you two on your honeymoon? I
Honeymoon.
hope you have a sweet, blissful time together.
Honeymoon. Thanks. I hope your business is successful. Oh, we didn't deny it. We're on a honeymoon. After walking along the shore for a while, Caleb finally looks at the penguin-shaped popsicle I've been eating.
You thanked him so well that I almost didn't realize the problem.
But like, wait, was I the only one that got an ice cream? Caleb was the one that stopped the cart. Oh well. Come on, I was in the mood for ice cream. Do you want some?
You're very generous. Your penguin popsicle only has half a beak left.
Don't you want it? I lift the popsicle and smear what's left of the penguin's beak right onto his lips. That's crazy. It's too hot, and the poor penguin might get seasick on the boat. If you're doing so you're doing it a favor by putting it out of its misery.
The boat is about to move.
What did you just say? Why are you mumbling? He said. Following Caleb's gaze, I see it. Dozens of meters away, crew members have untied the mooring ropes. A ferry departs as its horn blares. Did we just miss our ride? On the white vessel's stern, the words Claudia Island Tour Express shines in red letters. Caleb, our boat! Oh no. I had no idea that finding another boat would be such a hassle. It's either waiting in line for hours or being forced to join a tour group.
It worked out in the end, though. We'll make it in time to see the sunset.
Ooh, you're Affinity level 90 now. How exciting! Ooh, aren't you excited? And Silas is the only one for me that's still in the double digits. He just recently hit 98. But he's getting there. The speedboat cuts through the water and leaves two long white trails in its wake. It's like a bird stretching its wings under the sun. The wind is picking up, and the constant rocking is making me feel queasy. I decided to lie face down on the deck to sunbathe. Face down? I don't know about face down. I'm really dizzy. The sea was calm when we left. Caleb sits down beside me and squeezes some sunscreen onto his palm.
That's normal. Weather at sea is unpredictable, you know. It might be sunny now, but we could see rain in the evening.
See? See? He jinxed it. That's what it is. He jinxed it. I seen the animation. He jinxed it. I had no idea you had experience in sailing.
Well, I ran into a small problem during a mission and had to make an emergency landing near an island. I ended up staying there for a few days.
Oh, wow. Okay. The rate at which incidents occur during your missions is a little concerning. He ignores my skeptical look and skillfully spreads the sunscreen across my back.
Yeah, the sea ate all of my equipment. The most valuable thing I had left was the necklace you gave me.
So, what happened?
I picked several carts worth of coconuts for the locals in exchange for 3 days of food and shelter. If the rescue team arrived 2 days later, I would have finished training my Seagull squad. They'd be able to deliver notes for me.
You can't stay serious for 3 seconds before you start making up stories again. I turn to elbow him, but he easily catches my arm and applies more sunscreen.
When you're seasick, you need to focus on something else to distract yourself. Do you feel better now?
Oh, he beat Raphael? Nice! So, where's Caleb's affinity? You know, just asking. It does feel like it's working. Fine, I'll let you off the hook this time.
But the story is true. It was very windy when I stayed on that island. I learned over 20 different words to describe storms. Some refer to sudden whirlwinds, and others were related to extremely cold sea breezes. A few storms would last for weeks at a time. They were so powerful that not even a seabird could fly off the island.
I wonder if it's easy to make like a flower garland, you know? I feel like it would be kind of hard. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends on the flower, right? Oh, 64? Okay. He's getting there. He's getting there. Wait, so who's your favorite love interest again? Is it like Silas or Zane? familiar syllables roll off his tongue. The rhythm is reminiscent of raindrops hitting rocky shores. Naming different types of storms is... Wait, it actually sounds romantic.
True. But compared to the storms you can see but never touch, I prefer...
Boop. The corners of his lips slightly curve up as he cups my face. I immediately sit up to defend myself. I wrap my arms around Caleb's neck to pull him closer. Then I give his face a good rub down. Oh, so it was Raphael, okay. I know I had a few Raphael girlies in here. I try to remember. I try. Because I know Cozy likes Raphael and Percy likes Raphael. Okay. So your favorite is also Raphael. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Wait, so if Raphael is your favorite, how did Xavier... Oh. Wait, how did Xavier manage to beat Raphael? Do you get a lot of Xavier cards? Is that what that is? Because I know that's how Zane was able to level up. He never surpassed Xavier and Raphael, but that's how Zane's been leveling up, because he just keeps showing up when I don't want him to. I know some people's accounts are just like that. Only when I've transferred all of the sunscreen from my hands onto his body do I plop onto the deck. I pull his arm under my head to use as a pillow. Ouch. With them hard
I thought
muscles?
You were tired. Why are you still fidgeting?
Your arm is too hard. I can't find a comfortable position no matter how hard I try. That's the muscle, that pure muscle, baby. Oh, because of his new myth card. Oh, okay, makes sense. It's a nice card. I gotta say, because of like maxing out that card, I was able to put Xavier to work to help me farm a lot of those diamonds back. It's impressive how many diamonds I got. Like, wow, I got my wishes back up before this banner came back. It felt nice. But man, I put him to work. I didn't get back all of them, obviously, but I got back a good chunk of them. I had like almost 200. But now I'm a little stuck again, so yeah, I stopped. He turns onto his side and lifts his arm. He works with me to adjust our positions.
At least it won't get numb even if you use it as a pillow all afternoon. It's not too bad if you think of it like that, right?
For you. Finally finding a comfortable position in his embrace, I softly hummed, then I closed my eyes. It'll do. Drowsy, I feel something wet land on me and slide down my spine. Ooh, it raining. See? Caleb done jinxed it. Look at that. I realize my vision is blurred by... Wait, okay, there we go. My consciousness returns as I open my eyes. Dazed, I realize my vision is blurred by raindrops. Everything has been turned into a hazy expanse of gray. It's raining? I sit up as violent waves rock the speedboat. It pitches, and something crashes onto the ground nearby. Caleb?
Ouch. I'm fine. Put this on first.
Are you, though? You did say ouch. That seemed very ouchy. A life jacket flies over from the cabin. I quickly put it on and see what Caleb is staring at. Dozens of chain-like lightning bolts race through the clouds. Above them, dark storm clouds gather and churn. They've almost blotted out the sky. Ooh, it's not good to be stuck out here in the middle of a thunderstorm. Sitting ducks, huh? Wow.
Are you sure you're awake? There's a sea storm, and the first word out of your mouth is wow.
I mean, it was sunny. It was nice, sunny, peaceful, and serene. The next thing you know, the storm, I mean, of course I'm gonna say wow. Oh, you got Light Seeker. Man, I need more Light Seeker. Oh, okay. Well, at least you were able to pull his companion. Congratulations. I'm gonna have to wait for them to rerun Lumiere again, and I'll probably fully stack Lumiere. I feel like I kind of need to now. If I planned a lot better before Lumiere Smith came back, I probably would have tried to max rank it on the rerun, but I didn't. I don't know. I was saving for the cards too, so I couldn't go all in. I want to close my eyes and hope I'm still dreaming. I splashed the ice cold rainwater on my face twice. Unfortunately, this is reality. Is it too late to turn the boat around and head back? If not, you jump, I jump. You'll fly us back to shore. Which one is more interesting? You jump, I jump. If you jump, I'll jump. We can pull out all the stops to swim.
Sure. If it comes down to swimming, I'll be your floaty.
Not my floaty. Caleb walks to the boat's helm and quickly presses several buttons. He has a very nice back. I know we're in the middle of a storm right now, but that's a really nice back, Caleb.
We're not too far off course. The nearest island is about 40 nautical miles from here. We just need to get the boat there.
That's good. Swimming a few dozen nautical miles would have been a bit much. Before I can catch my breath, a shrill alarm blares from the control panel.
Warning, warning. Significant interference detected in steering control systems. Unable to switch navigation routes.
Ooh. Yeah, I want, I had to skip Raphael's, Sea God Companion. Like the new one that came out. I had to skip that one because, you know, obviously I was saving for Xavier's mid. But I did get one of the cards within the free 20 pools. I got one of them. So now I'm kind of in the same situation that I was with Lumiere, but it doesn't hurt as much because I'm not using Raphael as much as I use Caleb and Xavier. But yeah, I have to go back and get the other half so I can unlock his companion whenever they decide to rerun them. A lot of people are saying that they might not do myth reruns next year. Which, honestly, to me, the way that they do their banner schedules, it makes sense to me because, you know, we still need our solos and our multis. I'm ready for them to start doing that again. I need to get the rest of Xavier's cards. But, we'll see. The way they do their banners is kind of annoying, though. But, you know, they want money. It is what it is. I don't know. Knows, on the off chance I might quit before they even get a chance to rerun most of that stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I knew I shouldn't have jinxed it. The emergency manual should be in the cabin. I'll go. You know what? No, I didn't jinx it. Why would you make me say that? Caleb was the one that said something. Oh, why he turn around so quick? Y'all saw that? He said, "Oh." Let me stop. Why he turn around like that? Just as I take a step, the boat lurches violently because of a massive wave. As he stops me from stumbling, sea spray and rain slam into my face and body. I guess the rain say it don't.
Don't. The boat's too unstable right now. You might get thrown overboard if you try to run.
You'll catch me though, right?
Disable automated steering. Switch to manual control mode.
Oh, the Abyssal Bloom? Is that the crate? Or is that the name of one of the myth cards? I honestly don't remember.
Automated steering system has been turned off. Now displaying current position via satellite.
Driving a speedboat can't be too different from piloting an aircraft. What do you think?
You know what? You do that. Wait, you've never driven one of these before? Wait, hasn't MC? Shouldn't she just take over?
Yep. My sense of direction is probably better than letting the wind and waves push us around, though.
Maybe I should still head to the cabin and get... Whoa. The rain said no. A wave crashes into my face, and I cough out a large mouthful of seawater. Kayla has to pat my back several times before I can catch my breath. On second thought, I think I'll stay right here. I'm counting on you. Oh, okay. Okay, so that was the name of the park. Oh, so you're kind of like me then. You're missing a half. Amidst howling winds and torrential rain, he takes my arm and puts it around his waist.
Remember when we used to play hide and seek as kids? Close your eyes and count to 10.
Okay.
When you're done, the storm will already be behind us.
Oh, okay. Arriving at the island shore, Caleb stops the speedboat. He secures the mooring ropes and tosses me an emergency flashlight he found in the cabin. I still can't believe we actually made it.
Do I hear disappointment? You wanted to see me swim that badly?
I need a 6'2" floaty. It's a sigh of relief. And your arm was underwater for so long. I was worried it might have short circuited. A heavy waterproof tarp lands on my head. I struggle on it.
Don't worry. The waterproofing is excellent.
Right, mechanical arm. I poke my head out to see the island is shrouded in darkness and covered in trees. There isn't even half a brick of an artificial structure in sight. Wait, are we playing Peak? Wait, is it Peak or is that the other game? No, I don't think it's Peak. Peak is the... Wait. I mean, you do crash land in Peak. Yeah. Nah, it's another game where you, like, crash land on an island and you have to pretty much, like, survive and stuff like that. Oh, Lord. What's the name of the game? I don't remember. Which beach outfit do I like the best? I mean... they're all just swim trunks. I'm not sure. well, I do like the blue alternate color on Caleb. My favorite color is blue, so I do like the blue alternate color. Welcome back, Dub. Welcome home. Doesn't it feel great to be home after a long day at work? Let me see. I mean, all of the main ones are black, right? So it's like the alternate colors. As far as like MC's outfit, I like the orange one the best, and I like the blue one, and I like the yellow one. I don't really care too much for the pink one and the purple one, but I do have the orange one. I don't know, maybe at some point I might get the yellow one and I might get the blue one, but I'm not too quick to use my blue diamonds and stuff like that. But I do have the orange one. I like the vibrant color. But I guess if we're talking about the guy's swim trunks, the blue ones are nice. I don't remember. I know Xavier had yellow ones. I don't remember the colors for the yellow ones. I didn't even intend to get the alternate colors, but I was like, oh, I don't want to come up twice. Okay, never mind. It's probably people working on stuff outside. Alright. A rusted blue sign lies at an angle in shallow water. I can barely make out the words on it that read Rock Island, A180. Wait, are you talking about the like MC swimwear or like their actual like swim trunks, like the guy's swim trunks? Because if it's a swimwear, I'm voting Raphael. I guess I'm not too thrilled about the pink one because it kind of looks like that pink outfit with the butterflies that we got back in Catch 22. Maybe that's why I'm not too thrilled about the pink swimsuit. The small island we were forced to dock at is deserted. It doesn't even have a real name. Who knows how long it's been forgotten? On the deserted island alone with Caleb? Oh boy! This is what he wanted, right? To get away from the world? Just him and me? Forever? This is what you wanted, right, Caleb? Oh, the swimwear? Why did he turn around like that? Did y'all see that? Wait, hold up. Let me look at the playback. Let me just read the playback. Dang, the YouTube one is so fun. Am I tripping? Did he just like quickly turn around? Wait a minute, Caleb. Wait a minute. Let me catch that. Let me catch that. Do it again. Hold up. Okay, okay. I gotta see this thing again. Hold up. Make sure I wasn't tripping. He did! He did! Why did he turn like that? He like snapped forward. Let me stop. I can't with this game. Okay, let me focus. Let's get back to it. Okay, according to the map on the boat, there's a large cave in the southwest corner of this island. We should be able to use that as shelter for the overnight rain. But if there are venomous snakes or scorpions here, though, we're basically takeout as we deliver ourselves to them.
The
There you go,
storm
he
won't be
turned
ending anytime soon. We're not safe if we stay here.
Oh, for the MC somewhere. Oh, you like the yellow and blue. Me too. Yeah. Yeah. I think the one about the purple one is the top. I don't really care too much for the top of it. I feel like the bottom half is okay. It's okay, but like the top I'm not too thrilled about. And so, let's see. I like the red one. I know a lot of people like don't like that, like the orange one, because you know, it's the only one that's actually shorts instead of like, you know, like a skirt or anything. And it's like covered up more on the top. I see people making fan art about that. It was like, oh, Caleb wants her to cover up. I was like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. But I don't know. I like it because of the vibrant colors, so I got it. The pink one, I'm just like, I don't know. We already have a pink outfit. I don't. It's kind of just there. I don't know. See, kind of still worried. He smiles and leans in.
What are you afraid of? If we actually run into anything dangerous, no one can predict who will be eating whom.
All right, Caleb, you're the biggest, so I'm gonna eat you. The cave lies at the base of a cliff. Its entrance nearly buried under overgrown God, I can't talk. Okay, the cave lies at the base of a cliff. Its entrance nearly buried under overgrown brambles. We had to put in a considerable amount of effort to find our way. Inside the cave, Caleb deftly cuts the wet branches. He adds the remaining wood to the fire and starts grilling 2 skewered fish. Thinking about everything that happened so far, I still feel somewhat dazed. Why do we always end up caught in a thunderstorm whenever we're together? I don't want to get hit by lightning. He takes my small bag with metal clasp and puts it on himself.
That's even more of a reason not to worry. Lightning always strikes the tallest person first.
Why does he seem so enthused about that, though? got a ducky. Something's charging at us. Look out.
It's fish.
And Caleb. It actually is. Yeah, I noticed his arm keeps twitching like that. What is up with this model, man? It's the second time his arm did that. I was like, am I tripping? Did his arm just twitch? Is bro having muscle spasms? It actually is. They were probably unlucky and got swept onto the island by the storm. Now they're flopping their way down the slope. I wonder if they can make it back to the ocean before the rain stops. Yeah, catch some of them fish. We can eat them. We eat more fish.
Do you want to help them?
More than a dozen fish suddenly soar into the air. They're waiting in line so they can jump off a cliff several meters away and land in the sea. Oh, bless those poor fish. I hope they make it. Dumbfounded, I stand there as Caleb bends down and pick up 2 fish that have stopped flopping. Oh no, don't give up.
I'll consider these my toll fee.
Oh! Oh no, they didn't make it. Well, we might as well eat them. Oh Lord. Okay. That's unfortunate. It should be easier if we go through here. My foot slips, but thanks to his lightning-fast reflexes, he grabs the back of my collar and pulls me into his arms. Still shaken, I look back to see the rocks and muddy water tumbling down the cliff.
That's the easiest way. If you accidentally fell, I would have to carry you around for a while. A long while.
I feel like it. Is it storming outside? That is crazy. Or maybe it's not storming, I can't tell. We narrowly escaped danger and find a cave that acts as a shelter from the rain. We even made some unexpected discoveries. The firelight casts swaying shadows on the cave wall as Caleb walks to a spot away from the fire. He turns around. What are you looking at? Cave paintings?
You should take off your clothes first.
Oh my god, you want me to do what? Let me stop. They're probably wet. Shocked, I stare at Caleb. I'm actually wondering if he was water. Wait a minute. He walked away, turned around, and just so I could get changed, so he wouldn't be looking. You know, I respect it. Why don't you take yours off first? Wait, that's not what I meant. It's not about who goes first. Oh, he turned around.
Where did your brain go? Wet clothes won't keep you warm, you know. You'll catch a cold.
So, what am I gonna put on?
You can cover yourself with that waterproof tarp for now. As for your clothes, I'll dry them by the fire. You can change back into them later.
Okay, that answers my question. Oh. The fluttering emotions that stirred inside me quickly dissipate. I pout. Just changing my clothes. Does he really stand so far away? Close your eyes, too. That is crazy. Under the black waterproof tarp, I remove my soaked clothes and quickly wrap myself up until only my eyes are visible. Not only my eyes! That is crazy. My body does feel significantly warmer than before. I soon realize my face is flushed. Ah, no, be naked under the tarp. I'm done. Kayla walks over and gives me a surprise look. Then he smiles as he bends down to pick up the clothes I've changed out of.
At least leave your nose out so you can breathe, little penguin.
Back up, back, I say. Go and get it. I silently extend my arm to give him a playful punch. And this is how I can be waterproof, windproof, and Caleb-proof. He takes my hand, and his expression is tinged with curiosity.
Are you afraid of what I might do to you?
Now, why would you say that? Why would you say it like that? Excuse me? Not really.
Are you hoping I might do something bad?
Why would you say that? Why would you say Let me drink some water because your girl is thirsty. Oh, you know the funny thing about it? It just started storming outside too. Wow. This game is very immersive. Okay, I had to drink some water for that little thirsty session. I mean. Oh, he got close. I mean, I wouldn't turn it down. I freeze, and when I try to pull my hand back, he catches my wrist. He brings my palm to his cheek. I can feel his warmth. Man,
Come to
that's
think
what
of
a
it,
man love.
Staying here with you is nice.
Ah, Caleb. Is this really the time?
No other boats pass by this island, and the signal is bad. No one will disturb us here.
Caleb, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Yo, he's taking a chance. You know what? I respect it. He saw an opportunity and he's taking a chance. I respect it. You know what? I ain't even mad at him. I respect it. You got a good point, sir. You got a good point. His warm breath brushes over the back of my hand, and I can sense his trembling Adam's apple. A tingling sensation courses through me. Oh, Lord! We get freaky deaky at the abandoned island?
After the storm passes, we can go diving during the day. In the evening, we can chat like this. We can also do other things if you want.
Don't tell me he understood the assignment. Yo! See, look, when I tell you, we landed on a deserted island. And you know, back then, Caleb said he would build the maze. Nobody would be able to get to me. It's just him and me. Ain't nobody else. This is what he wanted. This is what he always wanted. He don't want to leave this island. I'm like, he's good. This is all he needs. I'm like, Caleb. I mean, he raises a good point here. Who am I to deny?
If you're thirsty, I'll pick some coconuts. If you're hungry, I'll cook fish and crabs.
What if I get tired of fish and crabs? I don't really eat seafood like that. What if I get tired of seafood? What if I get tired? You're gonna have to learn a lot of recipes. See? Look, I'll get sick of eating seafood every day.
That's true. Staying here for one night is more than enough.
Caleb! Hold up. Let me get that one. Let me get this one. Where the other one at? Okay, you know what? I don't know. It doesn't sound like Caleb planned it. I mean, a storm did hit out of nowhere, unless he looked at the weather report and he knew that it was gonna storm later. Cause remember, MC started getting motion sick because the water was swaying a lot more than usual. Maybe he knew that it was gonna storm, and maybe he knew that island was nearby. And you know what? He probably could have planned. You know what? Yeah, I'm on to him. He probably planned this entire thing. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I'm not 100% sure unless he says it, but like, you know what? I wouldn't put it past him. Now, why he let go like nothing happened? You can't say all that. Make all those implications, and then turn around like nothing happened. Caleb, you naughty. Caleb lets go of my hand as if nothing happened. He returns his attention to the fire. For a few seconds, neither of us speaks. Y'all, I know y'all can't hear right now, but like it's raining real hard outside. I feel very immersed into the story. I'm just saying. It's very immersive. Oh, alright, Haley. Alright, have a good morning. Hope your day goes well. And get some sleep if you haven't slept yet. Okay. The rain grows heavier and wind passes through the cracks to seep into our shelter. I glance at Caleb's bare back before moving a little closer to him.
Yes?
You wanna come snuggle? It's warm. It's warm. I know you're probably cold. You only got swim trunks on. It's raining outside. You wanna come snuggle? Yes. Let me block the wind for you. I have the biggest piece of cloth. He responds with his light smile, turns to face me, and ensures the cloth is secure.
Don't worry about that. Once our clothes are dry, we'll venture deeper into the cave and find a spot without wind. Then we'll sleep.
Don't you wanna cuddle? Don't you wanna cuddle? I know I'm naked, but don't you wanna cuddle? You know what? Caleb drank his respect women juice. The light gradually brightens as Caleb leads me to the entrance of an inner chamber. From the ceiling hang several strange luminescent vines. They cast a soft glow. In the humid air, rings of pale blue light diffuse outward. They wind around branches and leaves to reveal their figures. It's beautiful. I lift up a vine that's hanging over my shoulder. It immediately curls its tendrils away, and it glows suddenly dims. Oh no, I killed it.
These organisms are extremely fragile. They can only survive by hiding deep within caves year-round. So, they rarely encounter other living things. They're timid too.
Don't be scared, I don't bite.
But because of this, they actually managed to survive the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
Oh, good for them. Curious, I look around the cave while Caleb spreads out a waterproof tarp on the ground.
Alrighty, we'll stay here for tonight. If anything, the place these plants have chosen is definitely secure.
You know what? If the plants trust it, I trust it. Some rain still seeps through the cracks in the cave ceiling. However, it's warmer here. I sit down beside him and lean against his body. I try to move a little closer to him, but my hand almost presses down on something. I quickly pull it back. Excuse me? A dragonfly? It's not moving. Is it sleeping here too? Caleb leans forward and extends his finger to the dragonfly. He's waiting for it to use his finger as support to climb up.
Dragonflies only rest in places
good
they
to meet you
consider
at last,
safe
traveler.
since they're extremely vigilant. Their eyes are open even when they're sleeping.
Hey, welcome on in, Dino Cookie, and thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. We are currently reading Caleb's card story from the Beach Banner.
This one probably got its wings wet, so it can't fly.
You came to that conclusion with just one glance. You must have rescued quite a few of them, huh? He sits up and places the dragonfly on a dry outcrop.
Back at the old house, there would always be dragonflies like this one after it rains. They couldn't fly, and were just sitting near a pond. They turned that area into a park with a fountain. The dragonflies disappeared, and I was forced to retire as a rescuer.
Aw, that's kind of sad. From what I remember, the rainy season was hot, humid, and seemingly endless. On rainy days, when I couldn't go outside to play, I would stare blankly out my bedroom window. Sometimes I see Caleb. Speaking of which, I think I saw you fighting someone by the pond back then. You hung a guy taller than you on a tree. Oh, Lord.
As
bully.
usual, you don't remember anything nice about me.
Why was there a fight anyway? Was it
When
about
I was
Naomi?
passing by, I saw several dragonflies near the water. Their wings were torn, so when I
Oh.
ran into the person responsible, I taught him a lesson.
Oh, you did it for the dragonflies. No wonder I never saw him again after that. I nod. Even if you happened to get involved, it must have meant something to those dragonflies. The ice cream cart, those fish, the shrimp.
It mostly depends on whether the one I want to protect actually needs it, though, right?
Not necessarily. Maybe it's precisely because I know that someone has my back, which is why I'm not afraid to try things on my own first.
I never thought your adventurous spirit could have a poetic explanation.
I hum softly in response, and we continue chatting idly about nothing in particular. Eventually, I yawn and rest my head on his shoulder. The world beyond our shelter might be churning with turbulent waves, yet everything is warm when I'm next to Caleb. Our breathing gradually synchronizes. I snuggle up against him and close my eyes. In the dim lighting, the breathing next to his wow, God, I can't talk. Okay, in the dim lighting, the breathing next to his shoulder slowly steadies. Her sleeping expression is peaceful. Her eyelashes quiver slightly, and he's reminded of the dragonfly wings that once fluttered in his palm. He slows his breathing. Time passes. Then he finally traces her serene expression. Ooh,
Do that
flashback.
again, and I'll hang you from the top of Lincoln Tower next time.
Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, get him, Caleb. The terrified boy staggers away. A glass bottle falls from his pocket and rolls to Caleb's feet. He crouches down and unscrews the metal cap. Several dragonflies rush out of the bottle. It's almost like they were competing to see who could escape first. One lands between his fingers. Curious, he lowers his head to meet its gaze. He can already control his evol with great precision. With just a little bit of effort, he can make it stay in his palm forever. The dragonfly's wings begin to beat faster and faster. At that moment, he senses a familiar gaze behind him. He turns around. The gauze curtains sway gently near the window. All the dragonflies have flown away. When I wake up again, the sky over the island is clear. Sunlight creeps through every visible crack and spills out around me. Leaving the cave, we follow the winding path we took to reach the shore. The route itself isn't actually difficult to navigate through. Caleb jumps onto the speedboat and does a quick look-see, and then picks up a large backpack from the storage compartment. Everything seems to be okay. Last night, I hovered between the land of dreams and the waking world. I tried to turn over, but a pair of arms held me firmly in a warm embrace. Hey, Burb, how's it going? It was the kind of position that completely sheltered me, protective. It cherished me as I was in its grasp. Yet it was so prevalent that it left no room for refusal. Did something else happen last night? I need to ask him when I get the chance. Unable to make sense of it right now, I walk over and make a show of examining the dashboard. How does it look?
There's an issue with the turbine. The emergency communication button isn't working either.
Yeah, Burb, this is the beach episode event. I've been reading Caleb's for a while. I still have Xavier's and Raphael's. I guess we should start collecting stones to find an area to spell a SOS in. He hoists the backpack onto his shoulders and takes my hand. We head to the hillside that's gleaming under the sun.
No need. This place isn't far from Cloudia Island, so flying there is possible.
Flying? Gonna use your evil? Are you a helicopter? He's gonna turn into Superman. A bright orange paraglider sits on the hillside. Nearby, Caleb stretches his neck and arms in the sun's embrace. What? I lower my head and untangle the paraglider lines.
You're not going to ask me for help?
With one hand, he picks up the paragliding harness from the ground. I look up and see him pull out the straps. He fastens them around his thigh. Can we really do this? We're talking about flying 40 nautical miles.
I once flew over half the sea with this thing. Don't worry, it's easy.
Okay, Caleb. Okay.
Or do you want to check my tandem paragliding license first?
Okay. You have one? I was gonna freeze up again. I got worried. Huh. He's already geared up when he moves behind me. The space between us is as wide as a hand as he fastens the remaining strap to secure me.
Once I find it, I'll show it to you. After we've landed, of course.
Okay. I glare at him, but he just pats my head a few times.
It's okay. I'll be right here with you. Just focus on running forward.
Wow. Caleb encircles me from behind and grips the brake handles on both sides.
If we descend, I'll break your fall. Do you really need to be worried?
I'm gonna be worried about you, but okay. Caleb, I think you look more handsome and reliable when you don't talk. Like Link. My earlier nervousness vanishes. Inhale, exhale. I take one step forward. My steps quicken under his guidance as the salty sea breeze fills my lungs. An incredible, exhilarating feeling of freedom courses through my veins. In the howling wind, his voice reaches my ear.
Faster. We're gonna take off.
Oh boy, here we go. Cutscene time? The beach, reefs, and island under us gradually recede as we're lifted higher and higher by the wind. The flowing clouds are almost within reach. I reach out and allow the cool, silk-like mist to slip through my fingers. We're guided into a realm even larger than the sea below. Oh boy, it's gotta be time, right? Here we go! I take pictures later. This is crazy.
We can fly faster when the wind picks up.
Caleb just know how to do stuff. Man, that's crazy.
Chasing clouds is sort of why flying's fun. When the weather's good, we can chase the clouds and keep flying for a while. Wanna try?
Sure. Oh, I gotta like pull it. I was about to miss that thing. What happens if I don't do it? Y'all know I gotta come back.
Seems you can feel the wind direction now.
Oh, okay, go that way. Oh. And they got quick time
Are
action.
you trying
Hold
to
up.
hide me here?
Let me drive the boat. Yeah, it looks very fun. Oh, resonate. Gotta hang on, buddy. We going fast.
You're using my evil?
Yeah, I'm using it, Evo. No, give it back.
No freebies for you.
Oh, his laugh. Wait, hold on to him. Oh, his laugh is cute.
Are you scared?
Wait, you're gonna hold on to the brakes. No! I didn't even get to read it. I'm gonna have to pause it, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. Uh-oh.
It's not me this time.
There goes the weather again. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, let me do my quick time events. I gotta do a lot better than when I played Sport Becomes Human. Because I did trash, by the way. I got like a bad ending. Everybody died. Because I couldn't do my dang quick time events. Lisa, what's for dinner? Oh, quick time event. Yeah. Oh, ooh, okay. That's my girl.
It's a habit. Whenever there's turbulence, I touch it.
Aw. Quick time event. What if I just don't do the quick time event? You know what? I'm gonna do this again. Yeah, little forehead kill. Man, he still makes pop sounds. I'm gonna go to whatever studio they're recording this at, and I'm gonna go have a word with them. I'm gonna like change it. Nah, you didn't miss Xavier's. I started out with Caleb's actually, so yeah, you didn't really miss much. It's taken me a long time, but you know, you didn't miss much. I'm gonna do Xavier's next though. But that was cute. Cloudia Island isn't very large. Near the beach where we landed, shops line the area under the coconut trees. The irresistible aroma of roasted pineapple finds its way to our noses. As night falls, more people begin to gather. Carried by the sea breeze, the music changes to a more energetic, passionate tune. We walk along the shore while avoiding the coconut tree leaves that were blown away by last night's storm. 2 trails of footprints at varying depths are left in the sand. When I called the captain earlier to inform her of the repairs, she was surprised. The insurance covers the boat, so we don't need to pay for it. She also kept asking if we were really okay and if there was no need to call for a rescue team.
In her mind, ordinary tourists would be scared out of their wits in that kind of situation. Most people don't call to make a report about damaged stuff and then thank her for the cloud viewing paragliding guide she offered.
Oh, Lord. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, last night was actually a little dangerous.
But you enjoyed it, right? You were holding on to me and shouting for me to go faster.
See, out of context, that kind of... Okay. His strides are longer than mine. Soon enough, he's quickly ahead of me by several steps as we walk. Slow down. It's your fault for suddenly turning it into a game of hide and seek. I was trying to be appropriately nervous, but you made me think I was overreacting. I take a few quick steps and jump onto his back. Haha. I blame you for making me feel relaxed in a dangerous situation.
Yeah. Blame me all you want. I'll give you the rest of my soda as an apology.
I'll take it. He hangs the bag of salty soda he's been... Salty soda? Huh? Alright. Okay, he hangs the bag of salty soda he's been carrying onto my arm, and he adjusts his grip to support my thighs. I reach my arm over his shoulder and deliberately hook my fingers around his necklace. Using my memory as a guide, I gently touch the area around his eyes. After I fell asleep last night, did you manage to get some sleep?
Kinda. Why do you ask?
I'm concerned about me not being the only one who tries to handle everything alone. His pace slows down. He turns to look at me, his hair tousled by the sea breeze. At that moment, his handsomeness is striking. Okay.
Okay. I did have trouble falling asleep last night.
Were you thinking about me?
Yeah.
Aw.
I never liked storms. They're danger and chaos incarnate. I feel like nothing can be predicted or controlled.
And we have to sit through 2 of them things. That's crazy.
But yesterday, at sea, as you were counting down, when you had your eyes closed and held me close, for those 10 seconds, I found myself wishing the storm would last a little longer.
I let out an exaggerated, dramatic sigh on purpose. Then our vacation would have been completely ruined. That's the worst case scenario.
We still made it to the island we wanted to visit the most, though.
Yeah, but after we arrived, I realized the scenery wasn't really different from other islands. Even the so-called specialty snacks were the same ones we saw everywhere else. The cave exploration we did last night was actually unique.
We'll find a place that's more unique and safer for our vacation next time.
I don't mind a little danger. I'm not afraid. I lean against his back and wrap my arms around his neck. I'm not like those fragile vines we saw at the cave. You don't need to hide things to protect me. Whether it's storms, threats, or secrets, we can face them together. Oh, look at the little puppy.
Those secrets might frighten you.
His tone is casual, yet his words carry the stinging saltiness of sea air. It goes straight to my heart. How would I know if you don't tell me? He stops walking and tilts his head as if he's trying to read my expression.
Do you really want to know?
Think of them as nightly bedtime stories. You can start preparing one for tonight. He smiles and walks. His steps carry a hint of nonchalance, as if they were pushed by the waves.
You're not allowed to complain if there are too many.
I look up to see wind chimes swaying under the shadows of the coconut trees. The rich, sweet fragrance of fruits mingles with the mist. On this summer night, the storm had long since passed. The sea is calm, and a dragonfly gently settles on its surface. Aw, that was a nice card. Now y'all know we gotta go back and fill every last quick time event. Wait, that's 100% though. You know, I'm gonna do it just out of curiosity. I wanna see what happens. Alright, let's do it. Wait, did I click the wrong one? I probably did. I should have clicked the one after it. Yeah. I should have clicked where it said Kindle. Okay, right here. Alright, let's do it. I don't know. I want to see what happens when I don't do the quick time events. That was a very sweet card. I was like, Caleb was getting a little frisky in that cave. Ah! I mean, if he wanted to, who am I to deny? All right, no quick time
Chasing
events.
clouds
Let's see
is
what
sort of
happens.
why flying's fun. When the weather's good, we can chase the clouds and keep flying for a while. Want to try?
Now, what if I just don't do it? Oh, I grab it anyway. So what's the point of giving me a choice? What's the
Seems
point?
You can feel the wind direction now.
So it doesn't matter. It's just gonna do it regardless. Aw, that kind of
Are you
kills the
trying
point.
to
What's the
hide me
point?
here?
Aw. That kind of sucks. Not the illusion of choice.
You're using my evil?
Oh, it's the last minute to fix the ending? Okay. Alright, let's
No
just sit back and
freebies
watch
for
it.
you.
Thank you for telling me, because I was getting a little disappointed, not gonna lie. Ah. Okay, I'm not gonna do any of them.
Are you scared?
Imagine you can fall. Oh, Lord. Oh, they probably would fall into the water. Uh-oh.
It's not me this time.
See, they almost kissed right there. Almost kissed. I saw it in the trailer. So, I'm not gonna steady it. They even give you more time to steady it, too. Oh, that's crazy. Doesn't steady it.
Watch out!
Oh, they fell into the water! Burp! Oh, wait, it's different. Oh, my ankle got hurt. Y'all, look at my little fussies. Wait.
When you don't listen to me and run too quickly, you're gonna get a twisted ankle.
Why do birds look like that? Y'all see the
Don't
birds
move.
in the back?
It might be dislocated. I got this.
Ooh, I know that hurt. Ooh. Wait, did it? Okay. The text was too quick.
The way you attack me hasn't changed a bit. You did this as a kid, too.
Timmy. See, look at the birds. The birds look so fake. Look at the birds. Hey. Oh, he looks good right here. Hold on. Let me take a picture. I'm too busy looking at the fake behind birds in the background. You know, oh Lord, I don't even suck my toe. Oh, oh my, oh my.
Causing trouble only to make up for it. It's
Aw.
still the same.
You know what? I'm glad I didn't steady that boat. Aww. And then it's back to this one. Aw, okay. At least we still got two different cutscenes. I was about to get a little sad. I was like, wait a minute. Aw, okay. I like that one. That's kind of interesting that they didn't have it like branch off. You know how they usually have the branches on the side? Like, you know, like you grab it or you don't grab it. That's kind of interesting. Because, I mean, you do get like different cutscenes, but I mean, I know it goes back to that single ending, but like they didn't branch it off. Okay, so before I get into Xavier's, I'm gonna go and refill my water bottle, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. Okay, now I'm back. Thank you, Dove. Thank you. Oh, I just know the car gonna be cute. It mostly makes you happy to miss quick time events. I did look. I at least looked at the Kindle for Raphael's card because I wanted to make sure that the carry was still in there. I should have actually I don't know. I didn't think about it until after I pulled the card. I was like, dang, if they actually remove this scene, that would defeat the purpose of pulling Raphael's card. But it was still there. I want to make sure that I can still pick up Baby Girl. Let me stop. But yeah. This time when the coin lands, no one's walking away from him. Oh my. Okay, let's get it. cicadas scream in the summer's heat, and the city's heavy air presses against the windows like slime. Ew, slime! I wipe watermelon juice off my hands. Slumped in front of a computer, I drown in an endless flood of travel guides. On the living room Hi, Xavier. On the living room's coffee table sits half a watermelon that was just cut. Xavier is lazily scooping pieces to eat and occasionally feeds me. And this is how you spend your summers?
Not exactly. I usually just open the fridge.
To hang out in? To gorge
No.
on food?
It's to find an ice cream flavor I like.
Yeah, that cicada screaming alright. Maybe we should throw a dart at the map. Whatever it lands will be our destination. Xavier nods without a hint of hesitation.
It doesn't
middle
matter
of the
where we
ocean.
spend the summer. What matters is that we're together.
Just as he's offering me the sweetest part of the watermelon, the doorbell rings. Who is it? At this hour, who could it be? Food delivery? I open the door to find a little delivery robot. Aw, cute! It spins once before pulling a thick letter from a compartment in its stomach. The envelope has a stamp from a small foreign country. It was sent 3 months ago, and it lists an address in blurry text. The recipient is Xavier?
What's wrong?
Ugh, what's wrong? You know what you did. He leans over, takes the letter from me, and a postcard tucked inside it slips out between his fingers. The blue-green sea shines like glass. An island sits quietly under the sun. Who sent this?
I don't know.
As the letter is unfolded, it's almost like a bit of the sea breeze slips into the room. Elegant, formal handwriting fills the page. Probably Xavier's handwriting. He has, like, phenomenal handwriting. Oh. Nah, so it was to him. Okay. Tradewind Island Property Management Notice. Recipient, Xavier. Sender, Tradewind Island Community Affairs Office. Dear recipient, this letter was sent by the Tradewind Island Community Affairs Committee. Oh, that's a long behind name. To inform you of arrangements regarding the temporary inheritance and transfer of management rights to the island. Excuse me? Huh? According to the Island Affairs Temporary Custody and Inheritance Directive. That's also a long behind name. Number GVI-2. Bunch of numbers. Signed by the previous manager. You have been named a candidate to temporarily manage Tradewind Island. That's crazy. Okay. The transfer process is for management rights only, not ownership. It is a long-term custodial arrangement that may be extended or terminated depending on certain circumstances. The island's facilities are in good condition and fully equipped for short stays and visits. If you wish to accept, please depart for the island within 30 days and contact us. May favorable winds guide your journey. May this trip fulfill its purpose. Tradewind Island Community Affairs Office? Scams are getting fancy these days. Now they're giving away whole islands. Look, I think this is legit. Xavier takes the letter, and within a few seconds, he's already booking airline tickets on his phone. Xavier. Wait, you actually believe it?
Relax. I'm not gonna get kidnapped.
We're gonna get kidnapped. With a smug expression, he flashes the confirmation at me. Then he eats a piece of the watermelon.
I think I know who sent the letter.
Oh?
The map is detailed, and the island has a nice name. We said we should go traveling this summer, right? Someone just picked the destination for us.
I guess so.
We
You
will
wanna
be
cruise?
arriving at our final destination, Tradewind Island.
The coastline stretches out before us. It's dotted with white rooftops and lined with rows of coconut trees. It looks like a scene from a movie. I Can't believe this place actually exists. Tradewind Island, tucked away from major shipping routes, has only recently opened up to outsiders. Compared to the bustling resorts of the Azure Islands, it feels more like a forgotten footnote at the edge of the map. I look back. The ferry glides through the final stretch of shallow water. The sea shifts from dark blue to light turquoise. As the ship nears the dock, Xavier and I grab our luggage and join the line of people waiting to disembark. Waterside music festivals, snorkeling, island bike tours. Oh, and apparently the best starry nights you'll ever see. Xavier stops my straw hat, One Piece, Luffy. Let me stop. Xavier stops my straw hat from flying off. Then he leans in to glance at the traveling notes I hastily wrote before we left.
You're really getting into this island owner thing, huh?
One Piece, Pirates, King of the Pirates. Let me stop. We might as well make the most of it. I checked too. There's tons of stuff we can do here. Even if this island gift is a scam, it's still enough to keep us busy all summer.
Are those the locals? Why are they holding banners?
Whoa! They even rolled out a red carpet! Talk about a grand welcome!
Backing up Tourist 1 and Tourist 2. I'm pretty sure that's for us, the island's VIPs. Thank you. I turn to look at the dock. Islanders dressed to the nines hold banners. The whole place is decorated as if there's a festival. They're very welcoming. Even random tourists like us get a ceremony. But as soon as we set foot on the island, we're swarmed by a lively group of islanders. Unfamiliar words like Morakoko and Falai Falai swirl around my ears. What are they saying?
They're introducing themselves.
Sorry, we're not looking for a hotel, food, or a taxi. Suddenly, the blue sheet of plastic heated by the sun that lies at our feet is inflated. A figure that's easily 26 feet tall stands up. It sways and twists in the sea breeze. Oh my god, giant inflatable floating side, I messed it up. Wait a second, why does it look familiar? Is that Xavier?
Is it too late to turn around and go back?
Giant inflatable floating man.
Our honored guests have finally arrived.
That's crazy. A tall young man pushes through the crowd. He smiles as he motions for everyone to stop cheering.
Everyone, let's welcome the new island owner.
Ew.
Welcome home, new island owner.
They didn't say it in sync. Do it again. Ah. I mean, this is what he wanted. He booked the flight or whatever. Inside a rustic vehicle with a canopy, I didn't get to read it, which stands far away from the excited crowd, we can finally catch our breaths. Then we turn our attention to the young man.
Let
Leo.
me introduce myself. I'm Leo, the fourth chairperson of the Tradewind Island Community Affairs Committee.
Okay.
Mr. Xavier, do you remember Hal? He's my great-grandfather. I know a little about your story, but that's not really the main point of the invitation.
Oh? He quickly cuts to the chase.
As the letter stated, my great-grandfather's last wish was to hand over the management of Tradewind Island to you for the next decade.
The next decade? Oh, Lord. His last wish?
Please, don't be too sad. Although it sounds solemn, he actually left the island a long time ago.
I see.
There was a batch of letters. He asked me to send them out to a few of his old friends. But over the years, most of them either got lost or returned. Only yours actually made it through. My great-grandfather said that if only one showed up, it'd be the friend whom he trusted the most.
Ahaha.
Of course, once your trip comes to an end, it's still up to you if you want to accept this gift.
Ooh. There's that little tea set on the edge of the bed. I'd be scared to spill something, not gonna lie. The car finally pulls up to a small seaside cottage. It's 2 stories tall and tucked into a corner near the water. There are only a few palm trees behind the cottage, and before it stands the ocean.
I'll get the island transfer paperwork ready in the next few days. Don't worry. Until then, enjoy your peaceful stay.
A keyring dangles in front of me, and it snaps me back to reality. By the time I look up, Leo is already gone.
You've been zoning out for a while. You probably have a lot of questions.
Yeah! Your old friend was a backtracker, right? The words tumble out before I can stop myself. He nods, which makes it harder to believe. So, this house and island are the gifts he left you?
I guess so.
Wow, that's crazy. Aw. So that's one of them that, like, left the mission and just settled down and, like, created a family and everything. Wow. Aw. Oh, okay. Old wind chimes hang from the eaves. They clink softly in the breeze. The porch paint is peeling here and there, but someone has taken the time to repair it.
Many years ago, he contacted me and Jeremiah. He asked if we were still alive. That was the last time we ever heard from him.
Aw.
Maybe he's still out there somewhere. Or he moved to another place.
A row of wooden bookshelves lines the walls. They're a little old, but the spotless shine they exude shows they've been polished. On the shelves are magazines, dog-eared novels, and thick handbooks. He was a unique backtracker, huh? He wasn't even a little interested in how to kill Xavier.
When you're bored on Earth, you need to find something worthwhile.
Most of these books are about ecology. Earth's wonderful plants, simulating natural environments, spaceship ecosystems. On the windowsill, covered in green vines, a thin notebook with a black leather cover catches my eye. Hal's Desert Island Diary. It's a journal. Tradewind Island, Day 1. When we landed, the sea was warmer than I expected. We chased a supposed space-time rift, but it turned out to be a minor protofield anomaly. Just as we were about to head back, another protofield storm hit. Everyone was on edge. People threw their gloves, raved, and ranted. Isaiah cursed everyone. Soren had a meltdown and wanted to go home. Good thing Jeremiah didn't come along. Otherwise, we'd have another guy losing it. Our captain was calm. I couldn't tell if he wasn't disappointed. Maybe he wasn't listening to all the shouting. I'm hungry. If we can't leave, we might as well go fishing. I can't believe that actually happened. In the journal, Hal recorded every little moment of the backtrackers being stuck on the island during the storm. The Xavier described in his writing seems more enigmatic than he is now. I like the fit. Inside the guest house, we gather our things before heading out. Let's check out the beach first. I put on a flashy pair of sunglasses. It's a must-have for any vacation.
Do we really have to wear them?
Of course! Okay. They're couple sunglasses. He presses his lips into a thin line and puts on the matching sunglasses. Then I grab his hand and pull him into the sunlight. The beach is bustling with people. Xavier lugs our overstuffed beach bag while I drag him left and right. We've barely moved an inch when someone stops us.
Hey, you two. I'm the island's leader for cultural promotion.
Oh?
When someone becomes the island's owner, we take promotional photos for our tourism brochure. Of course, in the years where there wasn't an owner, we just took some scenic shots. But this year...
Uh-oh.
You looked great when you were standing on the beach.
I mean, he always looks great.
Thanks, but I'm just passing by. I'm not here to be the island's owner.
He can do it. We speak at the same time before he can refuse again. I push him in front of the camera. He has years of experience behind the camera and works as a combat consultant for a major film. He's also really handsome. I glance at Xavier before giving the photographer a thumbs up. Just want some pictures. The photo shoot drags us across the island. We go from the beach to the mangroves and even a cliffside diving spot.
It's really hot. Are we done yet?
Aww.
There's a cliff right behind me. One more step and I'll fall.
He really doesn't want to do this. While waiting for them to finish shooting, I curl up into a ball in a beach chair and read through Hal's diary.
The new owner is good looking. If you put his face on a poster, the tourists will flood in.
Gonna have to beat him back with a stick.
The island's previous owner really knew what he was doing. He picked a handsome man.
Hey, Islander B. Watch out, that's my man. I glance up and look past the crowd. Xavier is patiently working through the last few poses. His white shirt clings to him. It outlines his muscles. Even his eyebrows and eyes look sharper under the sunlight. Looking good, King. Looking good. A few minutes pass. The photo shoot is finally wrapping up. With a blank expression, he walks toward me.
Ever since you picked up that diary, you've been distracted.
Yeah, because I want to know about your past. I respond with a sheepish laugh and give him a coconut that just opened. I was thinking the island's previous owner must have really trusted you. He left the island in your hands. Maybe he had an unfinished dream he wanted you to carry.
Maybe he couldn't bear to let a beautiful island go unexplored. Too bad we were stuck here during a storm and missed it back then.
You're a great island owner. You already won over the locals. Just as I'm about to ask the photographer for some photos, Xavier grabs my hand and pulls me toward the cliff.
Didn't you say you wanted to spend the summer with me?
I'm just curious about your past. It's not my fault you have so many secrets. He looks at his silk shirt.
I'm pretty sure there aren't any more secrets.
Then what do you want to do next? You're the island owner. I'll follow you.
Let's do something you're supposed to do in summer.
Ooh, you finished eating, Faison? I got started with Xavier's card. So, they were at home. They were just chilling, eating some watermelon, trying to figure out where they were going to go on vacation. And, they were like, let's just throw a dart at the map, and wherever it lands, that's where we go. But then there was a knock on the door. It was a cute little robot came to deliver a message, and the message was pretty much that Xavier became like temporary owner of the island that we're currently at. Was like Tradewind Island, and like once they got there, he was pretty much being treated as a celebrity. And the previous owner of the island was an ex-backtracker, which is like the great-grandfather of Leo, the guy that's... What did he say he was? What did he say he was again? Oh my god. Hold up. Let me go back. Running. Okay. Running. Okay, he is the 4th chairperson of the Tradewind Island Community Affairs Committee. That's what he is. I scroll back and find it. I knew he was something. But yeah, his great-grandfather, Hal, entrusted Xavier to pretty much own the island for a decade if he so chose to. So, yeah. So that's why all the locals and people are treating him as a celebrity. And we dragged him into taking photo shoots. I follow Xavier's gaze. In front of us is the island's most famous cliffside diving spot.
Ready?
We're gonna jump! That's why he dragged me to the cliff. Please. I realized his plan when we reached the cliff's edge, but it's too late. What about the book? It probably got all wet. Oh. He pulls me along as he jumps off the cliff. We fall into the sea with a splash. The ice-cold water envelops us. The world around us explodes into a rush of air, sea spray, and sunlight. He surfaces and grabs my colorful sunglasses that are now wet. He puts them on my face and gives me a rare smile.
Now this feels like summer.
Oh boy. Okay, good. We can still read the diary. Tradewind Island, day 3. I managed to rescue the Earth recording device and asked everyone if they wanted to walk around the island with me. Nobody responded. Then the captain said yes. We spent an hour recording the songs of the island's birds. For a moment, the sky was clear. I realized the breeze here smells sweet. It's like the scent of fermenting fruit. Yeah, it's crazy. Night falls. The bonfire provides the only light that remains. Its flames flicker in soft, warm circles across the sand. Xavier crouches by the fire. He carefully turns the food over the grill. Nearby, the tour guide lifts a megaphone and starts telling the story of Tradewind Island. Tradewind Island suffered from an ecological disaster, which was caused by a protofield anomaly. It was classified as a hazard zone. The islanders were forced to leave until a mysterious person arrived. He's the island's previous owner. How? He paid a fortune for the island's management rights and helped restore the ecosystem. The waters calmed, and Tradewind Island became one of the hidden gems of the Azure Islands. But it's at least an 18-hour trip from Lincoln City. Why would the backtrackers come all the way here?
There was once a space-time rift in this area. Some of us thought it might let us go home.
Aww.
It looked a lot like a deep space tunnel, but it vanished almost as soon as it appeared. The night before we planned to leave, a protofield storm hit. It messed with every navigation system. And when we woke up, we found ourselves stranded on the island.
Aw. He hands me a chunk of grilled pineapple. I bite into it absent-mindedly. I can barely taste it.
When the weather improved, some of them decided to leave the backtrackers. He was one of them.
Aw. I see. But you want to bring all of them back home, right? He sees them deep in thought again, so he gently squeezes my cheek.
Focus on eating.
Nom, nom, nom. But not everyone wanted to leave. What did you do when people didn't agree? I keep asking questions. He sighs.
A drift bottle washed up on the beach. There was a coin inside it. So I suggested we do a coin toss.
I choke on the pineapple and cough 3 times before swallowing. You made such an important decision with a coin toss?
Yeah. But most of the backtrackers already knew what they wanted before the coin even landed.
Tradewind Island, day 5. It rained again tonight. I couldn't sleep while lying on a pile of leaves, so I tried to fix the beacon. No luck. I ended up walking around and headed to that forest. Its trees have red leaves. At night, they glow faintly. It's quite the spectacle. It reminds me of the reflective vines back home. I think when we first started this journey, we believed we were going to live these grand epic lives. And we thought that when we returned to Philos, we'd be hailed as heroes who saved our planet. But he didn't think so. Earth's not so bad. You just can't predict the weather or control the hearts of the people you're with. Several days have passed following the island's travel guide. We explored almost every nook and cranny. Our photo album has grown too. There's Xavier buried in sand, sleeping, Xavier wearing a vintage full shirt. Sometimes Xavier even gets roped into doing tasks as the island's owner. He cuts fishing nets off the dolphins, scrapes barnacles off the sea turtles. Aw, they got him working! When was this photo taken?
When you fell asleep on me as I sat on the beach chair. You were like a starfish.
Deleted.
No. Only if you delete this first.
Ow. With a cooling patch on his forehead, he taps the screen and points to the photo of his house. He was sprinting through the sand at the time. Nope, that's the deal breaker. The ab pic stays. No! How dare you tell me to delete the picture of your ass, sir? That day, I dragged Xavier out to try the island sailing workshop. I want to know what it's like to be out at sea. We each get our own boat, however. Oh, I like the little starfish tattoo on the side. That's cute. Whenever I glance at Xavier, I can't help but remember the diary's depiction of him as Captain Xavier. The Xavier in the diary was so calm.
Why is the boat speeding up? Hey, slow down! You'll capsize at this rate!
I won't.
Ah! Oh, he was talking to him. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he's definitely calm, but...
There's an obstacle ahead. Don't panic. Turn before you crash into it.
Thomas, don't panic. If anybody's panicking, it's the coach.
I'm not panicking. You're panicking.
Xavier's so hard-headed, bruh. Nah, he's hard-headed. Okay, he's cool-headed, reliable, responsible.
Oh, what just happened?
You'll give that man a heart attack.
Oh, I guess we did hit something.
Oh, I guess we did hit something. Xavier! Oh.
You knocked down all the obstacles?
All the obstacles. When we dock, Xavier gets off the boat with feather-light steps. The coach looks like he's aged 10 years.
Kid, are you sure you haven't piloted anything else before? Like a hydrofoil, speedboat? What about a battleship?
How about a spaceship?
No, and no. If you really want to know, I only piloted a spaceship.
He actually told him, what? Tradewind Island, Day 10. The protofield anomaly is gone and the sky is clear. We got the boat engines working again. Isaiah said he was done with dragging a dead weight around and wanted to split up. No one argued. Finally, the captain suggested we do a coin toss. It was tails. I noticed Soren breathe a sigh of relief. Everyone has their own path to walk, I guess. It's not a bad thing. Later that day, I asked our captain a question. If everyone else leaves, will he keep walking the same path? He didn't give me an answer. He just said that the stars here look different from the ones in Philos. They were more beautiful than he imagined. Back then, I didn't really understand what he meant. Now I'm starting to get it. Boundless waters blur the line between the sky and sea. Sunlight melts into the waves as they transform into an expanse of shivering blue. I'm sprawled on the pool float at the pool's edge. My fingertips brush against the diary's last page. In the end, Hal chose to stay behind on this deserted island and became an ordinary person. He lived like any earthling would. He made friends, tended to Earth's plants with his own hands. As the waves rose and fell day after day, he watched seeds, extinct in his homeland, take root and grow. This island became his anchor in the endless expanse of the universe. The inflatable I'm lying on gently rocks on the pool's surface. It's like I'm floating on the clouds. The sunlight warms my skin.
Are you trying to use your eyes to make that cloud change shape?
I take the watermelon juice Xavier hands me and finally looks away from the sky. When I close my eyes and empty my mind, I feel almost weightless. Is that what it feels like when you're traveling through space?
You're still thinking about the past, huh?
Of course, I want to know. I want to know how old he is. I need like specific numbers. I wonder if even he remembers. He pulls over a raft and lies down beside me. Because of the languid heat, he speaks slowly. Some storytellers never finish their tales. They make you guess the ending yourself. After surviving the turbulence of space and walking on the most rugged roads, how could something as trivial as a coin toss tear them apart? What kind of watermelon juice? Wait, what do you mean? Confused, I put the diary down near the edge of the pool, and Xavier turns his head to look at me. He's languid and calm.
What do you think should have happened?
Caleb was so wild for that. Caleb was so wild for that. I'm kind of disappointed that he didn't go that far, but oh my god. I mean, he could at least gotten the tart with me. I was offering. I mean, like, why would he just tease like that and then turn around like that? And I'm like, come on, Caleb. My mind is filled with every cliche farewell scene from every movie I've ever seen. A dramatic standoff in the middle of a stormy night, a final, tearful goodbye before parting ways. Former comrades who fought side by side are turning their backs on each other. Just as one turns away, the other raises a gun. I'm so caught up in the drama that I grabbed the water gun on the raft and dramatically I load it and aim it at him.
I see. On the ferry, you binge-watched a lot of those action movies made in the last century.
Uh-oh, water fight time. He sighs, rubbing his brow in exasperation, but he doesn't even try to move my weapon away.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but the backtrackers didn't have any dramatic betrayals or a history bathed in bloodshed. We were just a group of people who happened to walk the same path. Then we eventually chose different roads.
Wait, I didn't get to read it yet, FaceTime. But why were your choices always different from theirs? He looks at me as if he's trying to find the right words. For a moment, the air between us feels a little heavier. I playfully narrow my eyes and press the water gun against his chest. Really? You didn't even have one dramatic bloody showdown? Like... Xavier, tell me where the protocol is, or else. We're standing so close our breaths mix in the sunlight. He leans in and grips the muzzle of my water gun.
Will you shoot me if I don't talk?
Fire! He sucks. Got him. Xavier's stunned. He only fully registers what happened after the water falls from his hair.
Seriously.
He lowers his gaze. Although he sounds calm, he's already reaching behind him for another water gun by the pool.
Game on.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Water drips down his cheeks as he narrows his eyes. With the deadly focus of a sniper, he raises his water gun. Uh-oh. Alright. Let me lock in. Get ready for these quick time events. And it looks like he's about to get serious. A stream of cool water leaves his gun and whizzes past my ear. Whew, that was close. I whip my water gun around and fire back. Water explodes in the air as he chuckles and dodges. Barely even sidesteps. My quick shots arc and hit him on the side. With a playful grin, I keep up, but his steadfast gaze is making me nervous. Y'all know water gun fights can get real intense. Oh my god. This is starting to feel too intense. He yanks the rope connecting our boats. Before I know it, I end up in his water gun's range.
You're very vindictive. I can't go easy on you anymore.
Oh, Lord. Sunlight hits the pool and my heartbeat follows the sea breeze. Heavy with tension, everything freezes for a split second. Right back at you. I won't hold back either.
Let's see who has the last laugh.
Alright, let's get it. Alright, quick time event. Sometimes it starts a quick time event, but I can't see where the circle is fast enough. I like this. No, don't shoot me. Take cover. Ooh.
Do you think you can hide? You should surrender now.
Oh no! Attack! Got his neck. Oh! Oh, he is serious. I gotta take a picture. That's cool. Oh man, he looks cool.
Any last words?
Pew pew! Oh no, I ran out of water.
Defeated.
No! Oh, I ran out of ammo.
You can't beat me with that. This battle is over. Give up.
But look, there's water all around us. I can fill it back up. I'm taking your boat.
You're the one who broke the rules first.
Wait, take his gun! No! I think I was too late. Oh, I took it. Oh, I got scared. Y'all, I can't do quick time events. Oh, he's looking very hot, Faison. Pew pew. He's so dramatic. I love it. Your boat is left.
You only care about winning. You don't care about me at all.
He's so dramatic. I love it. Wait, I didn't get to read it. They never fix the timing on these cards. It's so annoying. Uh-oh, we're going down the slide. Okay, quick time event probably.
Someone let their guard down.
Wait, no! Xavier, this is not the time. We're going down the slide.
You're giving up. But I won't hold back.
No! Give me that coin back.
You walked right into my trap.
Oh my. Did I though? I feel like we're in the water slides trap.
Watch out! Are you okay?
Oh, quick time. Okay. Oh. This got me more on edge than the catch play too quick time. Oh, hello. I'll have to take a lot of pictures of this
Being
card.
emotional for a fight is a mistake, no?
He's so handsome. Oh, he looks so good. Oh. Aw.
If you aren't my enemy, then
You're so wet.
be the one I like.
Oh, we kiss. Oh, these cars are so cute. Oh my god, they just look so fun. Oh my god, I love those cutscenes so much. That's just so exciting. It makes it feel like you're actually there, you know? Before we leave, Xavier returns to the island's management rights to Leo. Oh, okay, he returns. Okay. Leo is slightly disappointed, but he doesn't say anything. To Xavier, this island was just another stop on his journey. I thought we'd say our goodbyes and leave quietly, but as evening descends, the island comes to life. Lights start to turn on along the coast. Banners and strings of seashells sway between the trees. They chime softly in the wind. The air is filled with the sweet scent of coconuts and flowers. Children tug at our hands and excitedly shout in the island's native language. Are they saying goodbye to us?
It's not goodbye. In Old Pelosian, it means see you tomorrow.
What? That's what they're speaking? That's wild. Rings of fire dance along the shore. Someone starts beating a hand drum, and its rhythm syncs up with the waves crashing against the shore. It speeds up. The young islanders start dancing. At first, we just sit and watch, but we're pulled into the crowd and stumbling with awkward steps before we know it. Before the bonfire dies down, someone hands us 2 amulets strung with seashells. Others put flower crowns on our heads and offer sweet island wine.
Have a safe trip. May you have a wonderful journey.
Come back and visit us again someday.
Yeah, we might have to. That was fun. No one here cares if he's a tourist, the previous island owner's friend, or the new owner of the island. To them, we're just 2 travelers passing by.
Oh, right. Here's one more important gift. My great-grandfather said that if his friend was by himself, the house would be his. But if a man and a woman visited,
Aww.
this would be given to them instead.
Leo opens a small box. Inside it are 2 bracelets handcrafted with seashells and moonstones.
It's an island tradition. Before you leave, you have to wear these, or else you'll lose your way. They're a gift for an old friend, and a friend you're not sure you'll ever see again.
Aww. My mind goes blank. Inside the box, I spot names faintly carved into the moonstone. I see Xavier's name, but mine is there too.
He also said that if his friend decided to leave, he should get the key to the observatory.
The observatory?
There's one last gift waiting for you there.
How exciting! It's like the island's owner, Hal, knew Xavier was set off again. Yeah, he knows him very well. Tonight, there's no moon, only a sky full of stars. Even the wind moves slowly, breathes with the island's rhythm. Once the bonfire disappears, Xavier walks over. He pushes an old bicycle.
I borrowed this from the old man who sells coconut cakes. He said it's a token of gratitude for improving his recipe.
What?
The bell is a little rusty, and the tires aren't exactly the best. It wobbles.
How does your bike riding compare to your spaceship pilot?
If you ignore the bumps along the way, I should be able to bring you to your destination. It'll be a safe ride.
I toss my backpack and camera into the front basket, hop onto the back seat, and wrap my arms around his waist. I've never ridden in a spaceship with you, but this feels like a decent substitute. Backtracker 3, the Xavier ship, full speed ahead.
If you move around too much, you might fall off.
The Xavier ship clatters and wobbles its way down the path. The mountain road is steep. The slow, bumpy ride on the bicycle traverses an incline. So, what were you thinking about when the coin fell? I wonder if he had the answer he wanted back then.
I wasn't thinking about anything.
The tires crunch over the gravel in slow, steady rhythm.
I thought our fish would be burnt to a crisp if we didn't hurry back. And when I looked up, there were so many stars. It's just like tonight. If you were somewhere else on this planet and looked up, would you see the same sky?
I watch his profile in the gentle night breeze. My heartbeat speeds up as I lean against his back. After a long stretch of gravel, the white dome of the observatory appears at the top of the hill. The dome is broken. Vines climb the railings. On the crooked old door, a wooden sign hangs precariously. To those who are busy saving the world or destroying it, my dear friends, here stands the doldrums, the calmest place in the world. If you're tired, take a break here. No matter where you are, just look up. Guiding starlight will light your way. So he must send letters to all those backtrackers. And of course, like, the only one that managed to make it was Xavier's. Aw. I turn to look at Xavier. He's staring at the words. There's no reaction, not even a flicker of emotion in his eyes.
Let's go inside and take a look. This gift is for you too.
The observatory is crumbling with age. The air is thick with years' worth of dust. Xavier creates a small orb of light in his hand. It shines over the peeling paint and dust-covered crates. In the center stands a telescope that has been abandoned a long time ago. Drink some water. Okay. The light touches the walls and illuminates old star charts. These maps of the sky, once made by human hands, finally greet human eyes again. The sky is clear tonight. I wonder if the telescope still works.
There's only one way to find out.
He slowly adjusts the telescope's angle and points it at the stars above. He gestures for me to come closer. Through the old glass, the stars look frozen in place. They're so close that it feels like I could touch them.
What do you see?
Orion, Centaurus, and a constellation with a cross-shaped trail. It's beautiful.
That's Cygnus, one of the brightest constellations you can see in summer.
Cygnus. What about that bright star to the southeast?
That's Altair, which is part of Aquila. It's one corner of the Summer Triangle.
Can I see the star you once lived on?
With this telescope? Probably not.
He gestures vaguely toward a distant patch of sky. The starlight spilling through the broken dome lands on his eyelashes. You really did come from a faraway place. I'm dazed for a moment. It's like the universe stopped spinning for a second. It's not because the stars are bright. It's because the person beside me, who's always moving forward, has stopped to look up. You're always like this, watching other people, making their choices and take paths that are the same or different from yours. But in the end, very few walk alongside you. He never stays in one place for anyone and never asks anyone to stay with him. After all the years Xavier has lived through, will there be a moment when he realizes he can feel lonely?
Everyone has a path they need to walk. Likewise, every star has its home in the sky.
The star beside me at this moment, will it leave someday?
If you mean this one.
Xavier turns toward me. He leans in, resting his chin on his hand.
He already found the place where he belongs.
Aww.
And maybe he found something that lasts longer than a journey.
Aww. Fate only brings people together for a moment. In the end, our choices take us down different paths. But maybe leaving isn't really leaving. It's just going in a different direction. Before the plane takes off, I pat my pocket and find a coin from Tradewind Island. Let's do another coin toss, Captain Xavier. Oh, brilliant, Captain. What should we decide with it this time?
Who washes the dishes at home? Who feeds the stray cat downstairs?
Ah.
How many Lumiere collectibles we should buy for my place?
What? I thought I was the one calling the shots.
You're so bossy.
Then let's use it to decide what we'll do first when we're back in Lincoln City. Hence, we go to my place and watch that time traveler movie we talked about. Tails, we both go home. The coin traces an arc through the air. It spins as it falls. We reach for it at the same time. I'm a second too slow and he takes it as if he planned this beforehand. Hey, what was that for?
We've been together for so long, you rubbed off on me. So I'm a little bossy now.
It doesn't matter if it's heads or tails though. When the coin lands, no one will walk away from it. Aww. That was sweet. Ow. Y'all know we gotta go back and fail every last quick time event to get the other ending. You know what we gotta do? Alright, straight to the Kindle. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna lose this war. Oh, these cards are so cute so far. I like the zoom out shot too. Okay, so I have to.
Do you think you can hide? You should surrender now.
Okay, I have to. I like the little gaze. Oh my god. Oh, he looks so good right here. I'm gonna have to take a lot of pictures of this one. I'll do it later. Pew pew! I should have just took his gun. Oh! Just took his gun.
You can't beat me with that. This battle is over. Give up.
I'm up on your boat.
You're the one who broke the rules first.
Okay, so not take his gun. I took it anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh, Lord, shoot him. Okay, it's got to be the one where they're going down the slide.
You only care about winning. You don't care about me at all.
So you know what? I probably did miss that quick time event because it did look like I missed it. So it didn't matter whether I missed it or not. You look good, King. I'm like, why would you get quick time events when they don't really matter? Like, don't do that.
Someone let their guard down. You're giving up. Then I won't hold back.
Pew pew! Okay, so I'm not gonna smash it. It doesn't matter!
You walked right into my trap. Watch out!
Man, only one quick time event matters. And it's this one. Gotta be. Whee! Look at the slow-mo. Oh, he's so cool. Yeah! That was a good shot.
Gotcha.
Into the water we go. I like this shot too. Ooh, this is sweet.
The sea after a storm is just like the starry sky after some turbulence. Peaceful.
Yeah. You know what? You know what, Tippy? You was right. You was right. I think failing the quick time events is a lot better. It's a lot better. Maybe, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Failing them is a lot better than getting them. Bump his head. I didn't get to read it.
Someone will always reach out to me when I fall.
Oh.
That's enough.
And I got a kill. Oh, I like that one. I really like these cards. I like when they do more of these alternate ending cards. I really do like that. Alright, Raphael's turn. Alright, y'all. I got 2 from Raphael. The 5-star card and the 4-star card. It's true throughout the whole game. Oh, failing is the better outcome. Oh, really? Well, yeah, you got a point. The, what is it? This one? Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot more interesting when you didn't get the quick time moments. I mean, the ending of this one was sad when you failed all the quick times. It was sad, but, you know, it was more interesting. Alright, let's get it. And like Caleb Smith card, that one was more interesting too. Failing the quick, like, it wasn't even a quick time. It's just like doing the, like, clicking the buttons in the wrong direction. It was more interesting when you did it the wrong way. Raphael. A seemingly endless chorus of cicadas buzzing in birdsong fills the air. Surrounded by every kind of travel brochure, Raphael and I are sitting on the carpet. Let me drink some water. Oh yeah, you're right. When he falls off the ladder. Yeah, you're right. And it seems like the cutscene is a bit longer when you fail too. They reward you for being bad. Reward you for your skill issues. If we keep overthinking this, summer will be over before we even agree on a destination.
In other words, there's no reason not to leave it to chance. Yay or nay?
Raphael pulls out a notebook from the bookshelf and hands it to me, and I recognize it immediately. It's his inspiration journal. It's gotten a lot heavier since your birthday from last year.
The burden of responsibilities kept growing. It was bound to get a little chubby. Anyway, we'll let it decide for us. So, we're going here.
I really like this outfit. I hope that they give it to us one day. Raphael has already opened the journal. The page contains a blurry photograph of a light blue flame burning in the darkness. Its ethereal glow is hauntingly beautiful. Where was this taken?
I think it's, the gas stove in my kitchen?
Our luck was very kind to choose the destination that's within 15 steps. Never would have thought a gas stove could make such an impressionable photo, though.
Hold on. You actually believed what I said?
No, Raphael. He takes the journal from my hands and points to a small line of text at the bottom of the photograph.
Azure Islands, Dorania's volcano. I visited this place for artistic inspiration 2 years ago. I saw a brochure while walking around Azure Islands back then. My schedule was too packed, though, so I never got to see the blue flame in the photo. Everything worked out perfectly. Now we can experience it together.
Raphael appears to be satisfied with this outcome. He already pulled out his phone to search for the next available flight to Azure Islands. Wait, aren't we being a little too hasty? You picked the place you've already visited just like that. But I
think of it as continuing a journey I never finished. Sure, the scenery is the same, but it'll feel different when I see it again after such a long while.
Yeah, Raphael has some pretty behind eyes. Such a pretty boy. I pick up Raphael's inspiration journal. Unlike when I first saw it, the pages are increasingly familiar as I flip through. Almost every entry traces moments we've experienced. Cave explorations, pretending to be castaways at White Sand Bay, sketching in a wisteria grove. Only the last page is empty now. It deserves to retire. Let's use this trip to give the inspiration journal a perfect ending. Plot twist, everything goes horribly wrong. With a day's worth of preparation, we finally reach our destination on the afternoon of the third day. As soon as we get off the plane, a heat wave carrying the salty sea's moisture hits our faces. While waiting for our ice cream at the airport, an advertisement on the screen beside the small shop catches my attention.
This blue flame is one of a kind, and it's hidden deep within Durania's caves, the volcanic island. Durania contains large deposits of pure sulfur. They turn blue when ignited by lava.
Here you go! 2 raspberry sea salt swirl ice cream cones. Enjoy your stay at Azure Islands.
That pause on the first part was kind of weird. Thank you! Taking the ice cream cones with 2 scoops each, I start eating while I look for Raphael. Boop! Stranded, Raphael is by the luggage cart. While he's staring into space, I push the ice cream cone toward his lips. You're still not used to long flights? Let me save you.
A flight that's over 10 hours is humanity's airborne prison.
I don't even know if I would want to stay on a flight for 10 hours. I can't blame him. How did you get here before? Did you swim?
Of course not. I had 2 dolphins to act as my ferry.
You're fine if you can still crack a joke. I lead Raphael out of the airport to enjoy the refreshing sea breeze. When I glance at him, I see he's looking something up on his phone. I lean in to get a closer look. Hotel shuttle bus luggage service. We're not going straight to the hotel?
Didn't you say you wanted to eat at the market when we were on the plane? If we go there now, we won't miss out on anything.
I did. Are you sure you can do it now, though? Raphael holds up his phone to show me pictures of food, and my stomach betrays me. Its growl is audible.
A minor issue can't get in the way of our food hunt, cutie. Let's go.
It's still afternoon when our plane landed. Yet night ascends over the island in the blink of an eye. Under the colorful lanterns, various stalls stand in neat, tightly packed rows. Tourists weave through the crowd, their presence mingling with the spicy, aromatic scents of food. A lively atmosphere unique to summer beaches appears before us. The pleasant temperature by the sea and maybe the therapeutic power of delicious food have finally restored Raphael's energy.
That stall sells sago pudding, which has pearl-like bits and white coconut milk. It'd be perfect to eat after dinner. The one next to it sells wooden ornaments. They were made by using techniques unique to local tribes. Very few know those traditional crafting methods now. Let's finish the grilled sweet shrimp, fish balls, and stir-fried seafood noodles before we visit the pudding stall.
As I browse the market while listening to Raphael's explanation, I realize we've almost went in a circle. I can't shake off the feeling that something's off. Raphael, have you noticed how the lines get longer wherever we go? As Raphael looks up, the people around us fall silent for a moment. Most of them guiltily avert their gaze, but the identical snacks in their hands betray them. What? A little girl standing nearby tugs repeatedly on her mother's hand.
Mommy, aren't we going to buy the sago pudding? That handsome man said it was really tasty.
That's crazy. Why are they listening to this so hard? Holding back my laughter, I lead in the whisper into Raphael's ear. Looks like you have a real talent for being a tour guide, handsome man.
And you have a talent for being a hunter. You're always observing your surroundings.
As the market becomes increasingly crowded, I pull Raphael away from the throng of people. I mean, I'm also a pretty good bodyguard. I have to pay attention to the surroundings. Gotta keep you safe. We walk aimlessly along the beach as our surroundings grow quieter. Eventually, we find ourselves beside a grove of wild coconut trees. The coconut trees stand tall and cast dappled moonlight reminiscent of silver fragments across the soft sand. The leaves rustle and whisper in secret conversation with the sea breeze. I knew it. Some views can only be discovered when you leave the crowd behind. The coconut tree grove looks beautiful under the moonlight. I pull up my camera and start taking pictures. Meanwhile, Raphael seems to be lost in thought. Lost in thoughts, all alone?
Now
Near the
that
ocean's
you
great waves?
mention it, this place does feel kind of familiar.
Raphael pulls out his journal and flips to the page after the blue fire photo. Sure enough, there's a picture of a coconut grove in the moonlight.
I took a photo here 2 years ago as well. Doesn't that prove our taste and aesthetics are the same?
What a coincidence! The thought of standing in the exact same spot that Raphael once stood in 2 years ago excites me. I put our two photos next to each other for a comparison. The coconut trees have grown a little taller, and that part of the fence over there is gone now.
You're playing spot the difference?
Something about your photo feels like it's telling a story. Is it the lighting? In his photo, the moonlight has an unusually cool tone, and a trail of footprints can be faintly seen on the beach covered in shadows. It's evocative, but also lonely.
Maybe it's because 2 years have passed. Even the moon has changed.
Raphael spoke in a gentle voice, and his words are washed away by the sound of waves. I make a frame with my hands, point it at him, and study him carefully. Did you get taller? What other changes have you experienced? Raphael reaches out to cover the frame I've made.
Stop looking through your hand camera. Use your eyes to see me as I am. We can wait 2 years. Then we'll figure out if anything has changed.
The focused expression expression on his face makes it seem like he's trying to capture my current image with his gaze. A burst of music pulls me out of my daze. I turn in the direction of the drums. What's that sound?
It's probably the locals having an outdoor gathering. They say it originally started as a way to welcome people who return from sailing. It then developed into an annual summer festival.
You've experienced it yourself?
Yup. But as soon as I got close, a very enthusiastic man had me dance with him. I didn't even get a chance to take photos as a memento.
Come to think of it, I rarely see photos of you.
Didn't you sneakily take a few of them today? We can get those developed once we're back.
I was about to say, did the lighting just change? It did. A beam of light from the lighthouse sweeps towards us and illuminates our tranquil corner of the beach. In that brief moment, I catch a glimpse of Raphael's profile. He's unable to hide his smile. Since he already knows what I've been doing, I boldly raise my camera. Come on, say cheese. Little shrug. That bed a little hard, not gonna lie. The pillows look hard too. I don't know, hotel beds be some of the most comfortable beds, man. If you go to the right hotel, oh my god, it's like you just melt into the pillows and the mattress. Oh my god. Just want to take the whole bed home. And back at the hotel, the heat wave has subsided. Twinkling stars dot the sky. After showering, fatigue watches over us. Raphael and I collapse onto the soft bed. Oh, they said the bed is soft, but the bed looked hard to me. I don't know. We're sprawled out like starfish. The mattress shifts. Raphael rolls over and pulls me into his embrace as if he were an octopus. Just so you know, your human body pillow will go into sleep mode in a second.
I'm impressed. That's really fast for a shutdown.
I turn and find a comfortable position, then I snuggle against him. Weird. All we did was eat and drink this afternoon. Why do I feel tired the moment I see the bed?
We can only see the blue flame at night anyway. Why don't we cancel our daytime plans and rest at the hotel?
We came all the way here though. We can't just stick to the land when we're in an island resort. It'd be a waste to stay in our room all day. Not enjoying this view of the ocean is practically a crime.
I know. If the ocean could hear you, it'd be touched by your unwavering determination.
The camera rests on the bedside table. Since Raphael has left it there, I pick it up. Even though we decided to save the blue flame photo for the last page of the journal, we also captured many beautiful, memorable scenes tonight. As I struggle to choose between them, a photo I don't remember taking catches my attention. In a bustling marketplace, Raphael stands in the crowd with his head slightly tilted. He's strikingly handsome in that moment. It's as if the lights are doing him a favor.
Why are you smiling?
His head suddenly appears over my shoulder, which startles me. For some reason, I feel like I've been caught red-handed, and I hurriedly cover the camera. I saw a bird randomly and took a picture. I randomly took a photo of.
Uh-huh. Yeah, of course. You know, everything about you screams suspicious. And if this birdie is so interesting, why can't I see it?
Raphael tries to grab the camera and I dodge. With a twist, I pull him down with me. We tumble off the bed before he can react. Oh. Thud, Raphael becomes my human cushion and absorbs the impact of my fall. How the turntables. You okay? With a sheepish smile, I get up and crouch beside Raphael. He's lying flat on his back and hasn't moved an inch. I was just defending myself. You're not allowed to extort me. Raphael turns to look at me, his eyes full of disbelief. I pat the thick carpet beneath us and stand up. I guess I broke you. I asked the front desk for a wheelchair. I'm about to leave, but he grabs my wrist. Then Raphael sort of sits up. He leans against the bed and messes up my hair to avenge himself.
Miss, I have a feeling you left your compassion on the beach. You were very agile when you tried to take me down. I'm pretty sure you can climb a volcano right now without breaking a sweat.
I stopped Raphael's hand from wreaking havoc on my hair. I used this opportunity to lean against his shoulder and hide my attempt to stifle my laughter.
What? Are you trying to put it on me now?
You grabbed the camera first. You're the one at fault here. My entire body hurts. I can't get up. Before I can continue, Raphael picks me up and places me on one of the balcony's lounge chairs. I thought you were going to throw me off the balcony. Why did he do that?
Lie down on your stomach.
Although I'm confused, I lay face down on the lounge chair. We gonna get a massage? Through the reflection in the glass window, I see Raphael walking back to the bedroom. He bends over and starts rummaging through a shopping bag. If anybody should be getting a massage, it should be massaging him. I fell on him. Footsteps approach and I turn my head. He's holding the coconut oil we bought at the market. What are you doing?
Don't move.
Raphael quickly answers my question with actions. He presses his warm palm against my shoulders that are exposed to the cool night breeze. Massage? He gently massages my sore shoulders and back. My heartbeat quickens because of his touch, yet when I catch a glimpse of him being focused, I feel like teasing him again. My lower back is also a little sore, and my calves.
You really do have me at your beck and call, huh? It's like you're an expert at giving me orders.
Immediately, Raphael's fingertips move to my waist. It tickles. His motions are deliberate and unhurried. Amidst the sudden quietness, my heartbeat is almost deafeningly loud.
You feel warmer now. You don't have a fever, right?
No, it's backfiring. I'm just feeling a little warm. We're in the tropics after all.
Should I turn up the AC for you?
The pressure on my back that was making my heart race stops. I have a moment of relief, so I turn my head to look back at him. Raphael didn't move away. On his face, I see a very amused, playful smile. I freeze. I've been caught.
Oh, you're really stiff. I guess you need a longer massage. And I'm pretty sure we have a lot of vacation time, right?
Oh, Lord, not him too. Under the warm yellow light, the giant shadows of palm trees leaves sway gently in the breeze. The pleasant fragrance of coconut fills the room. Oh my. After getting a good night's sleep, I stand on the deck. The cool sea breeze is refreshing. This should have been a perfect morning, but...
No ship. Go away. No stop.
No stop? Gonna stop? The man wearing miner's clothes is animated. His arms are crossed as he frantically shakes his head.
No go island!
We can't visit the island? According to Raphael's plan, we were supposed to get on a yacht so we could go to the most important destination of our journey. Dorania is a volcanic island with a flame that's one of a kind. The blue fire can only be seen at night, so we plan to explore the island during the day. Who could have guessed we'd be stopped before even reaching the shore? Why can't we go on the island? I try my best to clearly articulate my words. The man understands my question and quickly responds, but I didn't understand it.
He's saying we can only visit the island after 6 p.m. There are miners who work in the tunnels during the day.
Ah. Got the workout fit on. Looking bluff. Raphael, who just got off the phone, walks over to me and looks thoughtfully at the miner. You understand the language he's speaking? Translate?
A little. It's the native language of the locals here. Thanks for letting us know. We'll come back after dark.
The yacht quickly turns around and sails away from the shore. Our plans have been ruined. Unable to hide my disappointment, I keep looking back at the island. I guess the hiking poles are useless now.
I should have asked in advance.
You got some nice arm muscles going on here.
I can sneak you onto the island by going underwater. Consider it my way of making up for my negligence as your tour guide. But like, isn't there a saying, good things come to those who persevere? Yeah?
Oh, close enough. His comment makes me laugh, and out of the corner of my eye, I spot fishing gear at the edge of the deck, and immediately feel better. Okay, Raphael can officially resign as the tour guide for his negligence. I'll take it from here.
As you wish. So, what's our next activity, Miss Tour Guide?
Fishing! It's almost noon. Are you hungry? The yacht is anchored near a shallow reef. This small island is one of the smaller resort areas and close to Dorania. A flash of silver light appears beside me as Raphael skillfully reels in his catch. He raises his arm and the lively fish splashes water droplets while thrashing about.
Miss Tour Guide, you won't catch anything if you keep staring at my fishing rod.
I glance at Raphael's container that's filled to the brim with fish. Then I look at the calm waters in front of me. I sigh. I underestimated how much your subjects adore you. They're probably worried that you won't have enough to eat. Oh. They gave themselves as nourishment for their sea god. Out of all the things I could have chosen, why did I go with fishing? I challenged Raphael to a fishing competition, and as expected, the result is a crushing defeat.
What was our bet again? The loser will fulfill the winner's request?
Now, why would we do something like that? I need to find the guy who said fish have bad memory. It's been 2 years since they've seen you. Not only do they remember you, but they're also leaping into your trap to throw you a reunion party. The small fish in Raphael's container suddenly start jumping around. It's as if they're responding to my words. I laugh.
They've never actually seen me before, though. This is more like a welcome ceremony. The ones that saw me 2 years ago should be their grandparents.
You must be a legendary figure in these waters. The older fish probably tell bedtime stories about you. I clear my throat and intimidate an elderly voice and imitate. Back in my day, Grandma was caught by a fisherman, but then she discovered he was actually a sea god.
If they knew we were hungry right now, wouldn't it turn into a horror story? Which, you know, makes a fry's scales stand on end? Besides, your story isn't really accurate. I never fished here before. I had other plans at the time. There's an underwater volcano about 5 kilometers from Dorania. It erupted 2 years ago, and I decided to go see it.
You wanted to witness an underwater volcanic eruption?
I heard about it from my elders when I was a kid. I was curious, so I paid the volcano a visit.
I guess this counts as another exclusive Raphael attraction. It's like the pink ocean and the secret hideout you showed me.
Miss Tour Guide, don't tell me the next stop is an underwater volcano.
What if we go there now?
Unfortunately, it's dormant now. So, we'll end up with a normie, black mountain. I'll make sure to have an itinerary of exclusive Raphael attractions for you next time.
The boundless sea unfolds before my eyes, while an unknown, wondrous world remains hidden within Raphael's memories. And I'm just a newcomer who longs to explore this fascinating place. Raphael moves his chair a little closer to me and stretches his arms.
What you thinking about?
You should publish a travel book featuring these rare underwater landscapes. I'm sure it'd be incredibly popular.
To put it in Thomas's words, aesthetic value would be great, but in terms of practicality, it's useless. It'd be hard to find people like you who are willing to walk 5 kilometers along the ocean floor with me, and it's just to watch an underwater volcano erupt, I might add.
The sunlight reflecting off the ocean dances across our faces. It's as if it can melt us. I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course it's a compliment. Witnessing these sights requires you to have good timing. Finding someone to share the experience is an even rarer blessing. Climbing snow-covered mountains at dawn to watch the sunrise is wonderful. Exploring mine shafts at midnight to see blue fire is amazing.
His eyes got covered by the text. Raphael tucks strands of my hair that the sea breeze has tousled behind my earlobe, stretching out his legs. He's just as relaxed as a fish leisurely gliding through the water after a satisfying meal.
Sitting like this is also extraordinary.
I nod, then I lean against Raphael and use this chance to make a request. Yeah, it's nice. So, can we forget about me losing the fishing competition earlier? Or I can grill the fish as my punishment?
No. Why would I let you run away? Especially when we're on my turf. It's okay, cutie. I've already decided how I'm going to use this opportunity.
Oh?
There's a limited time exclusive Raphael attraction. The tickets are conveniently on sale nearby. It's a little dangerous, but it's also thrilling. Come with me.
What is it? Raphael picks up the tackle box and walks toward the grill. In response to my inquisitive expression, he points at the setting sun.
We'll be watching the most beautiful sunset in the world at sea.
Nah, you're good, Faison. While enjoying the crispy grilled fish, I occasionally glance towards the shore. Raphael is standing on the beach as he's talking to a stranger. Okay, I have a confession to make. Most of the time while I was reading the other part before the scene transition, I was looking at Raphael's arms. I was looking at his arms the entire time because like his arms looked really good in the workout attire. but now I'm kind of man. Hey, you know another thing I've been doing recently? I've been it's like I've been like on again, off again, working on like drawing human anatomy. And I started working on the torso recently. And actually yesterday, I was trying to like get a good feel for drawing the torso. And I was like, you know what? Let me crack open Love in Deep Space. They have these outfits on, which makes it like really easy to see like the muscle definition and everything and like how everything connects. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna use Caleb as a model because Caleb has like really good defined muscles. And I had like turned them to the side and I was like, dang, I got a little distracted for a minute. I was like, oh, Caleb, you're happy to see me, huh? I don't know. I did do some sketches though. It doesn't look exactly like Caleb because the side one, I kind of used Caleb as a reference. The front one, I didn't use Caleb as a reference. I actually used Silas as a reference. I don't know. I think I was reading one of the cards and he had like, I think it was in a towel or something like in the event story. And I was like, oh, because I was looking at this. I was like, oh, that's how it connects. So then I just started drawing. But like, I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, moral of the story, my thoughts are not in the right place right now. I mean, like, look at it. You see it more in the R1. Oh, it must be because of the color. I mean, you know, they say blackness make you look slimmer. So, yeah. What color are his again, Faison? What color are they? The R1? Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm so glad I don't have one of them eye trackers right now. Y'all would be yelling at me. Okay, let me get back to the... Okay, anyway. You look good, Raphael. You look good. Okay. I didn't miss anything else, right? Okay. They quickly reach an agreement. The man turns to leave as Raphael walks toward me. Dang,
I've made
Raphael.
arrangements with the Wyvern coach. If we start the lesson now, we'll be just in time for the sunset.
Bro got a whole trident in his pants. No, I'm not talking about Raphael's. I'm talking about Silas. What color are Silas's? Oh, so it's white? Okay, that's what I was about to say. I was like, it's probably white because white makes things look like, you know, bigger. I mean, I know the man is already big enough, but like, white makes it look bigger. Black makes it look slimmer. But I mean, I think Raphael, he got enough going on. Yeah, the swim trunks. Yeah, the swim trunks. His R1 swim trunks. Not you talking about little. Let me see you up here. Okay. Because I can't remember it off the top of my head. I only remember the color of Xavier's and Caleb's. I don't remember the rest. I think somebody had an orange pair. I don't remember who. I think. I don't know. Wyvern? The man leaps up from the sea while spraying water. From a distance, he looks like a flying fish soaring above the waves. Woohoo! Oh, you about to do this right now? Following his movements, a long hose sprays water in beautiful arcs. After spinning several times in the air, the man lands right in front of us. Hey, Raphael, I would need you to put that thing away.
Whew. Whoever has the better balance can take the coach position.
You hear the way the dude talks? He's like, y'all, let's catch some waves, dude. You guys are gonna do radical. This is how we're watching the sunset? It's definitely something you do. I don't mind, but aren't you afraid of falling?
We're over the sea, so there's nothing to worry about. Falling will be like going home.
Yeah, he's got a point. Now's not the time to be afraid. We agreed to master the hydro flight-like sport before the sunset appeared. Are we doing this right now? Oh, he must be getting close to it. After learning some basic techniques for controlling the Wyvern, Raphael and I step onto the control platform. If I'm the coach, I promise we won't fall into the sea. What do you think?
Even if you do fall into the sea, I'll fish you out. What do you think?
Our gazes meet, and sparks fly between us. My frustration from losing the fishing competition motivates me to claim the coaching position.
Do you want to make another bet?
Sure, let's test our balance. Whoever falls off first loses.
Deal. And don't forget, you said that, not me.
Okay. I'll be honest, the first time I did this, I missed like the very last quick time one because I couldn't see where it was. Until it was like too late and it disappeared. So I missed it. But alright, let's do it. I really like this outfit. I like this. I like the yellow one.
I'll wait for the right moment.
Okay. Now lock in. Boom! Why were they angry down there?
Stop tickling me. Please, stop.
I love this so much. The voice acting did such a good job. Phew!
Don't touch that spot. It tickles.
Alright, I'll check it after this. Okay, right here. Yeah! Wait, let me get ready.
Huh?
Aha! You got him. Yeah, I got that picture. I like his reaction. I like his reaction so much. She's like, dang it, I can't believe this is happening right now. Are you alright? Look how shy he gets about
That
it.
was child's play.
Haha!
The Wyvern can't be malfunctioned.
His scream is so cute. Ah, I love it. A little ah. Raphael is great, man. He's
Falling
very
into the sea
adorable. I
with
love
you
it.
Isn't that bad?
Aw. We're sitting like right there. I'm sorry.
Don't move.
All
It's
thoughts
not
are in
dry
here.
yet.
I know it's blue. Oh.
Is this easier for you? It's already dry. Never mind.
I don't think it's dry. It still looks wet to me, but okay, go on.
They say this is the most beautiful sunset. Our trip has been worthwhile. Why are you looking at me? Should I let you get a closer look?
Aw. So handsome.
The best sunset.
Yo, we gotta kill. The sunset's warm glow disappears on the horizon, and the yacht finally sails back to Dorania. I can make out the volcano in the darkness, and leaning against the ship's railing to view the night scenery is relaxing. However, do I really need to wear all of this, Raphael? I love these cards so much. Raphael is carefully examining the multiple layers of protective clothing I'm wearing.
At midnight, the sea is a lot colder, and the volcanic ash concentration is high. Having proper protection is never a bad idea. You know, you look really cute when you're wrapped up like a burrito.
Not the burrito. As I struggle to lift my arm, Raphael quickly takes a picture of me. This is your revenge, and you know it.
Please. No one said only you could take touristy photos. Don't be a bully, cutie.
I pretend to look fierce as I grab a protective suit and wrap him up nicely. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Why would you do that? Okay. Satisfied, I clasp my hands together. One perfectly round fishball coming right up. We finally reached Dorania before dawn. Far from the resort area, the island is eerily quiet. Even the constant rhythm of waves has disappeared in the area that's shrouded in mist. Our guide, an old miner, sways slightly as he leads us into the dense forest. He's holding a flashlight.
The terrain has changed a lot over the years. The volcanic vent used to be hidden inside the mountain. Then we stumbled upon it while mining for sulfur. The blue flames you want to see are inside one of the mining tunnels.
The thin mist disperses with the wind. Moonlight filters through the gaps between the tall trees, and we can faintly make out the mine entrance nearby. The mine shaft is deep and claustrophobically narrow. Its floor is covered with dust and loose stones. Are we really the only tourists on the island today?
Probably. The viewing conditions are demanding and the path is difficult to traverse. Very few people will actually try to see it themselves.
When we reach a fork in the tunnel, the guide suddenly stops and points at an even narrower passage.
Follow the tracks as you go down. You'll know when you see it. I'm only responsible for taking you this far. Don't linger too long, and make sure to return the same way before daybreak.
He said, not my liability. The guide leaves. We continue walking on the rough, uneven ground. Raphael carefully traces his fingers along the rock walls as we move. This really is his first time here. I didn't think we'd have the blue fire all to ourselves tonight.
We're lucky. Tourists usually flock to these attractions that are one of a kind.
Oh, you're playing on controller? Oh yeah, because you're used to PC controls. At least it wasn't Toma. When you couldn't visit this place, were you disappointed when you left?
Maybe a little, but I had more important things to do. It was hard to justify staying for a minor point of interest. Looking back now, missing it then is a form of luck.
You said that regret adds character to your life, right? Raphael is momentarily stunned. Then he taps my forehead.
You have a good memory. You even remember things I said in passing.
It's because I have my own Raphael inspiration journal. My voice echoes and reverberates back to my ears. I open my mouth and continue speaking in a quieter voice. Your words, your paintings, the songs you recommended, the stories you tell. I collected them all in my journal. Each page I turn reveals a more complete picture of you, Raphael, and watching it gradually become thicker gives me a sense of accomplishment. Didn't you say your inspiration journal is the compass for your creative work? Well, mine always leads me straight to you. I hear Raphael's muffled laughter beside me and quickly grab his arm. Seriously, though, I'm still waiting for you to finish How to Care for a Lemurian. When will you submit a draft?
You're very demanding, cutie. We're on vacation and you're hounding me about deadlines.
Sound like Thomas.
I'm not missing those deadlines on purpose. It's just that you don't need a beginner's guide anymore. You're taking care of this Lemurian perfectly. The Lemurian who's living by your side is healthy and happy.
Aww. His praise catches me off guard. Unable to hide my smile, I pull his hand and walk with my head down. Of course, let's keep going. We need to leave before the sun rises.
Look up. I think we're here.
We've reached the end of the tunnel before I realize it. Around the corner, a cave glows with mining lights. I hold my breath and pull Raphael inside with me. But I only find a few massive rocks inside. It's indistinguishable from any other mine. It's just more spacious. Did we take the wrong turn? There weren't any branching paths along the way, though. Raphael doesn't speak. He gestures for me to listen carefully. Ooh, blue flame. Following the sound, I discover a precipice behind the rock. A faint blue light is being reflected off the wall.
This must be it.
We exchange a glance before peering into the depths below. In that instant, blue light ignites our gaze. The cavity isn't deep, however, within it are magnificent blue flames. It's a spectacle that seems to belong to another world. At the bottom of the cave, the blue flames merge into a lake of fire. Blue sparks continuously rise and burst. They resemble sea smoke. A bottomless pool of magma lies in the center of the lake. The texture of shiny crystal shimmers with an otherworldly glow. It's so bright that it's almost blinding. We silently stand side by side, and only the sound of burning magma is in our ears. A long time passes before I open my mouth. A lake of fire. This is incredible.
Yeah, this trip was worth it.
We sit on the rocks beside the volcanic tent while mist drifts by. It makes me wonder if I'm dreaming. Do you remember
The adventure you gave me for my birthday last year?
I pulled the inspiration journal out from my backpack and opened it. The luminous blue flames illuminate a photo that had been cut from a brochure. The photos never match reality, but it seems even more perfect.
Maybe it really did only have a small flame like a gas stove 2 years ago. We just happened to arrive at the moment when it's at its best.
I flipped the last blank page and waved the journal in front of Raphael. Despite the false advertisement, I think the special view would be perfect as the final entry. What do you think?
Of course. I'm honored the dedicated photographer who accompanied me here is actually asking for my opinion.
I position Raphael in the perfect spot, step back to find the best angle, and pull out my instant camera. When I look through the viewfinder, I discover Raphael's figure is no longer there. Raphael, stop moving around. This is the only... Raphael's hand rests on my waist as he guides me to turn in a different direction and gently pushes me downward. He takes the camera from my hands and with a quick flick of his wrist, Raphael turns the lens in another direction. I hear the sound of a shutter. Stunned, I stand there as Raphael looks at me. Well, a little shrug.
Trust me, this spot is the best.
Raphael takes out the photo that is yet to be developed and gives it to me. He smiles as he points to the journal in my hand.
I think it's more fitting to call it a memory album. Aside from the inspiration I collected during some trips, it also has things that are very precious to me.
Like?
The freedom to stop whenever I want to in this world, and the comfort of someone being my anchor.
Aww. He opens my palm, places the photo in it, and then intertwines his fingers with mine.
Did you know? After underwater volcanoes erupt, the cooling lava sometimes forms rocks that create small islands. They gradually become stretches of land that serve as a home for plants. People will eventually set foot on them too. I was lucky enough to witness an underwater volcanic eruption, and I found that perfect island where I feel like I truly belong.
Embraced by our warmth, the photo in our hands is now clear. In the photo, Raphael is looking at the camera, his eyes filled with joy. I'm looking at him, and the sea of vibrant blue flames blooms behind us.
Look, the view from our island is beautiful.
Aw. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, I like that. Oh, okay, these cards are good. I like this card set. I think this one, honestly, I think the story for this one was a lot better than the wedding banner. I don't know, to me it was. I think these stories so far are better than the wedding banner stories. But you know what we gotta do. And I also like the event story too, like with the little birdie. I like it. All of the birdie stories are so sweet. Alright, time to fill every last quick action.
I'll wait for the right moment.
Just for them to make me do it anyway. Look at the ah.
You need to practice some more if you want to ambush me.
I gotta take a picture. Don't
I guess
mind
that
me.
move is called playing with fire.
Okay, this is the one that matters.
Did you set yourself up?
But it's so much better when he picks it up. The cutscene is a lot better.
Do you want some excitement? You better hold on tight.
It's so cute. Oh, the rainbow. Oh, let me get that picture. There we go. You know, I gotta make sure I get the right shot, you know? Let's do this one too.
Don't move. It's not dry yet.
Okay, so we've pretty much seen all this part. That should be the same. Yeah, we get to carry him and he gets to carry us. We girl is strong. Alright, we got one more. It's like right here. Alright, we got one more. I'm sitting here like, oh, today's stream is gonna be a little shorter. It's about the same as my normal stream time. I just started an hour earlier. Alright, let's get it. Alright, let me drink some more water. Alright. Bringing a cool respite on the summer afternoon, the sea breeze flows into the room. The white gauze curtains billow out. Raphael sits on the floor with one leg over the other, listless. He's writing a rejection letter to decline a lecture invitation from a Royal Art Academy. Near him, I lie on the sofa as I browse the internet. If I come across anything interesting, I show it to him.
Thank you for giving me an invitation. Unfortunately, I am unable to attend due to scheduling conflicts. Did I use this excuse before?
It sounds kind of basic. Probably did. It sounds familiar, and it's a little too blunt in terms of declining the invitation.
Yeah, but they still mail me these things on the 3rd of every month. Can't they use that persistence for something else? Whatever, it'll do. I'll tell them my address has changed next time. Thomas can deal with the rest.
You really should ask for a raise. Raphael rolls the gold-trimmed paper between his fingers to let it dry before folding it. It scrolled too fast. Then he puts it in the envelope. Blue flames appear at his fingertips. He can change the color of his flames too? Wow. He uses them to melt the wax seal and closes the envelope. I guess that makes sense because I think blue flames are supposed to be cooler than red flames. It was like, if it's wax, then he doesn't want it to get too hot. I guess that makes sense. Huh, interesting.
So, what you looking at? You were laughing so hard that the sofa shook.
I'm watching a streamer sell seafood. Her products are great, and she's really funny too. Look. I turn up my phone's volume. Raphael leans in and rests his chin on my thigh.
Do you know what an actually clean beach looks like, chat? Behind me is the beach of Borsith. It's a town, as you can see.
Streamer's like, chat, look at this. Oh my god, chat, look.
The people who live here love the ocean.
Chat, I'm about to sell this fish, chat.
They say the town's name is from a beautiful word in Old Lemurian. It means the place where the ocean and the land meet.
Chat, do you think Lemurians are real, chat? Let me stop.
Of course, the fish balls they make here are so good that they'll blow your mind. The link below is for this year's final batch.
Make sure to like and subscribe, chat. Let me stop.
Why are you staring at me?
Is that an actual word in Old Lemurian? We ask each other questions at the same time. Raphael raises his eyebrow and thinks.
It's possible. Probably. I gave all my ye old Lemurian back to my teacher. Fewer than 10 people in the world can read and write this language now.
What about the future?
What about it? Dead languages gradually fade away. Only fragmented words and myths will remain. But this place is kind of familiar.
Raphael sits up, pulls out another basket that's filled to the brim with letters from beside the sofa, and carefully rummages through it.
Found it.
We cordially invite Mr. Raphael to serve as an art consultant and provide professional guidance for the construction of the Borsith Coastal Cultural Museum. You got this 3 months ago.
Well, duh. I get baskets full of these invitations every year, you know. I can't always write rejection letters. Most of the people who send these out forget about them once they're mailed.
Good. I trace the handcrafted seashell pattern decorating the edge. My curiosity is piqued. For this seaside town is named after a special word in Old Lemurian.
Give me your phone. I want to know how long it'll take to drive there. If it's not too far, we can leave this weekend?
I haven't even said anything yet.
Cutie, I can already guess what you're gonna say. Raphael, this place might have a connection to Lemuria. Even if I said I knew nothing about this place, you'd still be curious anyway. I'm curious too. I want to see how these fish balls can be so good that they blow our minds.
Following the car's navigation system, the road becomes increasingly narrow. The asphalt gradually gives way to fine golden sand until the pavement itself disappears.
If we keep driving, we're gonna end up in the ocean. Let's walk the rest of the way.
As I open the car door, the warm sea breeze rushes to my face, and in the rhythmic succession, waves of laughter from the beach flow to my ears. Parents guide toddlers to take their first steps along the shore. They kick up water and sand as they go. Everyone's tan skin has a healthy glow. The town's silhouette is barely visible in the distance. Every household along the coast has colorful wet diving suits hanging by their doors. They're being dried.
Do you smell that?
I mimic Raphael's actions as I sniff the air. Sure enough, I detect a mysterious, salty, sweet aroma. I don't know what it is, but it's making me hungry.
I'm guessing it's cuttlefish balls with mackerel mixed in. It smells like they were just cooked.
Got a good nose.
Let's eat before asking about what you wanted to know.
We follow the scent and find a small shop selling handmade fish balls.
I'm so sorry. The No Fishing Fest is tomorrow and fish balls are in high demand. This year's final batch is already sold out.
No.
But I still have some fresh fish in the shop. I was saving them for myself. If you don't mind, you could try making them yourselves.
So he's gonna put us to work. I move closer to Raphael and ask him a question in a low voice. We could try another shop instead.
It's no big deal.
It's no big deal?
Do we really have to use such a primitive method?
It's really no big deal. Okay. Raphael switches the wooden stick to his other hand and stretches his overworked right arm.
I'm not sure what's gonna be firm or chewy if I keep pounding like this. Take a break. That's not how you should be using your strength anyway. You made enough fish balls to fill an entire pot.
I place the last, not exactly round fish ball into the water basin and remove my gloves.
You managed to create an evolutionary family tree of fish balls? How?
I silently stare at the irregularly shaped fish balls of all sizes floating in the basin. I told you I'd pound the fish meat and you'd shape them.
Nah, always doing what you're good at usually leads to that activity losing its novelty.
Raphael. Come here. Good fishy. I pinch Raphael's cheek. I disagree. I could pinch your cheek 100 more times and never get tired of it. The shop owner, who was busy with receipts and deliveries, walks in. He smiles at our conversation.
Miss, your boyfriend doesn't want you to be tired. He's just making up excuses. Hey, you've made plenty of fish balls. I'll start cooking them. They'll be ready in just a few minutes.
The shop owner carries the entire fishball clan back to the kitchen. Raphael and I finally have a chance to take a break and look around. The savory aroma of fish balls fills the entire shop, but the area by the window stands out. It's adorned with decorations that seem completely out of place. Raphael walks over and touches a string of glass bottles hanging in sequins. A few light, cheerful notes resound while the crushed seashells and white sand at the bottom of the bottle makes their own soft sounds. It looks like one of those strange instruments.
Not really. It's just a trinket that people who live by the sea like to make. They're usually hung outside windows, and the sound alone will let you know whether the sea breeze is turbulent or calm that day. Since the glass bottles are here, then...
Raphael lowers his head, his gaze sweeping the corner before he bends down to pick up a conch shell from the table.
Huh. I knew he'd collect these. This shape is the best for playing music. It produces a rich sound and air doesn't easily leak out. If you master certain melodies, you can attract schools of rare, unusual fish.
You're definitely an expert. Nowadays, barely anyone knows how to play those songs.
The shop owner places 2 bowls of fishball soup on our table. Only then do I notice he has a slight limp, yet he walks with a steady confidence.
My friend who taught me how to play these said that some of the ancient melodies passed down along the coast probably came from Lemurians. Even this town's name was probably given by them. If you ask me, it really shows their creative touch. Doesn't the name sound beautiful?
Do you play these conch shells?
No, I don't. This collection hasn't been used. They're exhibition pieces for the Cultural Museum. Since the closed fishing season is coming up, we finally have time to properly renovate the Cultural Museum. Because my legs aren't what they used to be, I contribute by doing handicrafts. Oh, they said they invited some Master Raphael to guide the process. Who knows when we'll actually finish the renovations?
I hate to break it to you, but Master Raphael was the one that you had making fish balls. Master Raphael almost burns his mouth. He inhales sharply. Noticing that the shop owner and I are looking at him, he slowly redirects his gaze toward the window.
There are so many people helping out, you know. You can probably complete the renovations without him. Aren't professionals usually in charge of museum renovations? Why are all of you volunteering to help?
With an equal amount of curiosity, I turn to the shop owner.
You two haven't seen our cultural museum yet, huh? Once you're done eating, I'll take you there.
The Coastal Cultural Museum sits atop a cliff. The shop owner borrowed a shuttle so he could drive us there. The museum is divided into several basic sections. The shop owner places the conch shells he bought on the table in the coastal art exhibition area.
Isn't this a nice place? It faces the sea, so it has the best view in town. Things are a little disorganized right now. Feel free to look around while I tidy up.
The Cultural Museum isn't very large. After Raphael and I walk around the entire place once, we quickly find ourselves at the Borseth Historical Exhibition area, near the entrance. Accompanied by descriptive text, photos line one of the walls. These are precious images of the town's earliest settlers. They weren't taken that long ago. The photos have color and are of high quality.
After the Corona Rift catastrophe and the subsequent tsunamis passed, this small patch of land finally emerged from the sea. People began to settle down here, so they gave it a new name, Borseth. Instead of calling it a place where the ocean and the land meet, it'd be more accurate to say it was originally part of the ocean.
I'm impressed. It would have been better if you weren't reading the text panel word for word.
To be honest, my knowledge about this place is at the same level as yours. But there's one thing I do know for sure.
What is it?
There's nothing here that's even distantly related to Lemuria.
Scam.
Don't be sad, cutie. This is supposed to be a casual outing. I actually expected not to find anything.
Raphael leads me to the window, and we watch the waves crash against the cliff. There's a unique beauty in their power. It's unlike anything I've seen before.
The people who live here have remarkable courage. The waters could rise again at any moment. The land that belongs to the ocean might return to it one day.
Ooh. Like his myth story.
Will the people here still think a place where the ocean and the land meet is a beautiful phrase when that happens?
I lean against him and let the sea breeze toss my hair. I can tell you're worried.
I'm actually worried about how you'll never get to eat delicious fish balls again. Assuming it happens, you'll be thinking about it all night.
I wouldn't do that. But the shop owner is really close to the sea. Isn't he worried about what might happen?
We can ask him and see what he says.
We bring up the topic with the shop owner, and to our surprise, he quickly opens up.
Have you two gone sea fishing before? I used to do it all the time a few years back. A huge wave crashed into me in the boat. We both flipped over. That's when I injured this leg of mine. It's been many years since then.
But there's a boat outside your shop that's well maintained. It looks like it was used recently, too.
I couldn't just sit still. After my fishing business failed, I was in a daze and went out to sea again. I wasn't planning to come back. Then I looked up and saw the ocean. It was so blue and beautiful as it stretched endlessly toward the horizon. I realized that even though the sea takes things away sometimes, it's still incredibly generous. On a smaller scale, look at all the stuff here. Aren't they all a gift from the sea?
Yeah, you're right.
Outside, the sea, an azure stretch extending endlessly into the horizon, continues to rise and fall in the rhythmic pattern. It's already dusk by the time we leave the museum. The horizon cuts the setting sun in half as we make our way back to the hotel. Should we head back to rest for a bit, and then we can visit the bakery later tonight? I heard that their sea salt bread is delicious. Its owner studied Lemurian culture. Raphael walks a couple steps ahead as if he didn't hear me. Then he turns his head back.
Does it matter if this place has a connection to Lemuria?
Huh?
Even if Lemurians visited this place a decade or two ago, it's just a story from the past to us. So, does it mean anything to you?
Behind us, our footprints are washed away by the waves. Only the layered patterns of water remain in the sand. They're like the echoes left behind by the tide. I was just curious at first. I also wanted to learn more about your world. But then I thought, if Lemurians really did come here, their existence shouldn't fade away like footprints on the sand.
It's all right. Even on a beach, footprints never really disappear, so long as people keep walking.
A group of young people approaches us, chatting and laughing. They carry colorful plastic buckets of various sizes. Some contain toys, others hold bits of marine debris that were collected from the beach, and a few have fish. A fishing song plays over the town speakers. On their way home, someone in the crowd hums along as the sea breeze gently blows. Raphael bends down to scoop up a handful of wet, fine sand. He gently squeezes it before he tosses it back into the sea. He seems very happy.
Aside from White Sand Bay, it's been a long time since I saw a beach this clean.
See? They're respecting it. They're taking good care of it. He sleeps. Coastal weather is unpredictable. As night falls, it starts raining. Our plans to continue exploring the town after we return are ruined. Resting in Raphael's arms, I look through the photos we took at the museum today. I'm trying to find any detail we might have overlooked. When I come across a photo of the coastal art exhibition area, my attention is drawn to a ceramic plate in the corner. It was painted by hand. This fish pattern looks familiar for some reason. Raphael, look at this. Doesn't it look like...
Isn't this almost identical to the pattern on a plate I used as a kid?
That's crazy. I remember seeing it when Raphael took me to some Lemurian ruins for the first time. I saw several plates with similar patterns buried under the broken stone pillars. Since they're here and there, the region must be connected to Lemuria. Let's attend that no fishing fest the fishball shop owner mentioned. We might discover something. Raphael rests his chin on top of my head and lets out an exaggerated dramatic sigh.
I hate to burst your bubble, but the pattern isn't exactly a Lemurian specialty. 7 out of 10 coastal towns have these on display in their museums. It's part of their special cultural art exhibits.
And don't kill the vibe. So it was always that common. Aside from the Borsa, this place doesn't have anything else that connects it to Lemuria.
Words have their unique meanings, but it's not like everyone understands them. Maybe someone felt inspired, or maybe every new settlement needs a name, which is why this town got one. I'm kinda curious where the person who named it originally heard that word from. Then again, we can just accept it as a romantic coincidence. Isn't that lovely in its own way?
Even though I still have questions, I happily accept Raphael's explanation. And at least everyone we met today was nice. The beach is also clean. You can tell they're very passionate when it comes to the ocean. They're also proud of their town's name. Speaking of which, are there any other beautiful words in Old Lemurian? Teach me a few so that in the future. With an amused smile, Raphael gently pinches my cheek.
Oh, you want to learn a new language at 2 in the morning? I actually used to have an old Lemurian dictionary, but no one knows where it's buried in the ocean floor.
I'm still slightly disappointed when Raphael takes my phone away, wraps his arm around me, and pulls me closer.
I like seeing you be curious about my world. But that's enough deep philosophical musings before bed. Don't we need to wake up early tomorrow for the festival?
I make a token effort to resist. However, I ultimately let him pull me back under the covers. Won't this make it harder for us to get up tomorrow? Sure enough, we overslept the next morning. The No Fishing Fest is being held on the beach near the museum. The morning rainfall hasn't ceased yet, though, so the festival has been postponed until noon. On our way there, we pass by an art supply store, and Raphael pulls me inside.
This, and that. Please wrap them for me. These paint tubes. Help me. Which one should I get?
Why not get them both? You already have hundreds of tubes of blue paint.
They're different from the others. Okay, yeah. I'll just buy them all.
Exactly. Buy them all.
We accepted an invitation to help. We should leave something behind before we go. All right, help me pick a frame. As for the size, the one next to you is perfect.
I pick it up and point it towards Raphael. In the same frame, he and the sunlight streaming in share the same space. Ooh, time for the shot. You look good. He almost looks like he did in like the beta version of the game. It's interesting. I think we should display this figure drawing of Master Raphael, carefully choosing art supplies in the museum. We should pick a spot where you can see the ocean every day.
It shouldn't be under the name Master Raphael. The right to define what that museum represents belongs to the people who live here. Besides, I don't need to look at the ocean every day.
The empty frame hangs between us. For a moment, it resembles a transparent ocean surface. His gaze meets mine like gentle morning waves tenderly washing over the air between us. Raphael leans in, his breath crossing the picture frame as he's just centimeters away.
Like the ocean, the land already has scenery that's worth lingering for.
By the time we reach the beach, a raised platform has already been set up nearby. Many townspeople have gathered. They're probably here to participate in the No Fishing Fest. There are so many fish on the platform. I wonder what they're for.
May the squid god, the beltfish god, and other fish gods bless us for a smooth final voyage at sea.
Raphael and I simultaneously look up at the fish gods on the raised platform. Your oceanic pantheon has many figures.
That's not how mythology really works. If anything, it's a menu.
And just as we're wondering if this is also part of the festival, shouts erupt from the shallow water's edge.
1, 2, push! 1, 2, harder!
Stuck in the muddy shallows, a small boat sits on its side. Several townspeople press their shoulders against it and push it with all their might.
Push harder! We can't leave a single boat behind!
Raphael, let's help. I turn to see Raphael waving at me. His sleeves are already rolled up. We run to the boat and join the people who are pushing it, just as the tide surges.
Mommy, be careful this time.
The oars stir the seawater as the small boats finally depart amid melodious singing. They gradually disappear into the distance.
I hope everything they sang about comes true.
You understood all of that?
I don't know the lyrics, but I heard similar songs when I was young. Back then, the people who sang, their tone and the look in their eyes were very similar to these people's. I think what they hope for and praise in their songs must be similar.
He crouches down and draws a line in the sand. It's soon washed away by the tide. I sit down beside him.
Simple, heartfelt wishes, blessings for those traveling to distant places, and praise for the boundless vastness of the ocean.
The celebration on the beach grows livelier. Nearby, children run around with their homemade paper boats. Some people stand at the shore for a long time. They gaze in the direction where the last boat disappeared to. Why do people who live on land yearn for the ocean?
Maybe it's because they know their world too well, yet the other world is still unfamiliar. Whether they live in the ocean or on land, people always imagine a life different from their own.
Man, that rain is raining outside. Suddenly I find myself wanting to know about those years in the past. When he first emerged from beneath the waves and gazed at the distance, what did this land look like in his eyes?
I remember there's a word that can express what I described. It's a very simple word, but I skipped class when I was supposed to learn it.
Ooh. Raphael turns his head, his gaze drifting toward the sea like a silent tide.
Old Lemurian is really difficult to learn. It can express profound emotions in just a few syllables, whereas in human languages, you'd need an entire long sentence. The people who mastered it are dwindling. Of course, there are even fewer now.
The sound of the tide gradually fades as I take his hand. Didn't you say that people don't only rely on language to understand each other? Even if they're forgotten, some things will always remain in a different form. It's just like those songs you heard earlier.
You're right.
Raphael turns and strokes my hair.
Since we came here, I have found a few things. I also remembered something. In Old Lemurian, the place where the ocean and the land meet has another meaning.
Our gazes meet as breeze sweeps across the surface of the sea.
Even if we're in different worlds, we'll yearn to reach out toward each other time and time again.
Oh, we did it! That was a good card. I like the cards that talk about Lemuria. Phew. Alright. think that was all the cards I had. I think that was it. Hi, Xavi.
It's getting hot. I'll go open the windows.
Oh, is it now? See, I knew the lighting was weird. I knew I saw it. I was like, it didn't load in properly. It was looking a little bright there in that plant right there. I saw that. Okay, let me stop. Alright, but yeah, that was all the cards. I didn't get Zane and Silas. I'm gonna watch them on YouTube. But yeah, we're done.
Are you trying to give me a good luck charm?
But as always, thank you guys so much for watching these cards with me. That's honestly gonna be it for tonight. Tomorrow I will be streaming. Tomorrow I will be playing. Oh Lord, I don't want to butcher the name of the game. Oh Lord, it's a long name. A somewhat long name. Okay, Crimson Waves on the Emerald Sea. I will be playing the entire demo. I was told that the demo is around 2 to 3 hours long, but knowing me, it might take a little longer than that because you know your girl like to talk. But yeah, I'll be playing the entire demo. The demo is open for anybody to play it, so if you guys are interested, it is an Otome game. You, the main character is like a vampire. From what I was told, she's like a vampire, but you also have the choice to play as a human. And there are 3 different love interests. So, and I don't know, it's basically about like her discovering events from her past, because this game is a sequel to the first Crimson Waves game that they released. And that one is available to play. It's on Steam and it's on itch.io. I think it's free to play. I think it's free to play. I can look it up right quick, but I think it's free to play. Let me see. Let me check. Let me search this thing up real quick. But I will be playing that tomorrow at 2 p.m. So I'll see y'all again tomorrow. I know it's very rare for me to stream on a Saturday. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's available. But I didn't look into them, and they make a lot of Otome and BL like dating games. So yeah, it looks very interesting. If y'all are interested, the game developers are called Crystal Game Works. They're the ones who invited me to like try out their demo. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. And you know, Sunday be back for date everything. So yeah, that's what I got planned this weekend. Hope to see y'all tomorrow and Sunday, you know, of course. But that's gonna be it for me. Your girl is tired. The rain is raining. I'm gonna sleep really good tonight. I might take some more pictures later though. But have a good night, good day wherever you are, and I will see y'all next time. Bye bye.